please excuse that chipmunk voice?
Oh my god.
Yeah. I'm very good with the chipmunk's voice. Anyways, that said, welcome everybody to the very special Q&A live stream to celebrate the achievement of having 3,000 subscribers. Yay me!
Yeah.
And also, hooray to the Tugger Insta-Vise for
What
also
the
getting
hell did I just hear on the bloody... What? What just happened with the squeaky voice?
Hello, Riley.
Hello.
How you doing, man?
Hey.
Well, my sister's downstairs playing the loudest music ever, so let me just...
Death metal.
And,
Uh-oh.
there we go. Trying my best to isolate myself, as always.
That said, if you have any questions, if in the live chat or elsewhere, please ask away, guys.
Just we.
Also,
Anyways,
we're here.
in the meantime,
How's it going, guys?
we have now it's time for Connor to show us some toys of Erdl's Thomas.
So, got Arlesdale Trio right here, and some of my more harder to find ones are right here. We've got need to add him to the army of trucks that we have now.
I actually have a good condition Scruffy as well.
Oh my god, Scruffy is so small.
He
looks tall there.
Not too small to me.
There's a custom mini that I made a while ago. It's a Black James.
Hey.
On sale now.
Let's see, where is Neil? He should be in here. Oh, since I have two bears, there's
Oh, nice. That
Or-
was really... Okay, that was good.
Thank you.
He's green.
Fine.
Yeah,
In blue.
I made. Yeah, excuse me.
That's right.
You guys want to hear my Caroline voice again? Cause
I'll try.
Oh, yes. Hang on.
Oh my god.
Master shouldn't treat me like this. This face is too hot for my system. It'll fuse all my circuits. I tried. Okay.
Anyways, hello, Jonathan, Peter, Sam4, and everybody else in the chat, in the live chat. And
Wait, yeah. I'm on my phone, so I can't see the chat. So.
Neither can I.
Oh, that's okay. I see the chat myself. No worries.
Oh wait, is this the one with? Oh wait, no, this isn't the one that has Cartman in it, is it? The Erdl Bulgy.
Actually, let's see.
Oh yeah, didn't they put Cartman in one of those?
I'm looking.
Buy a blockhead in the live chat. He said that. Sorry, guys, I need to go.
I'm gonna use the Xbox controller to balance it.
Well, Thunderbirds fan 2065 Adam Skeet will be joining us later, I suppose, as he told me, just to let you know.
They'll have to excuse the cord. It has to charge at the moment, so.
That's right. Anyway, I've opened Twitter on my new iPad just to keep up with the questions that everyone asked submitted on Twitter. So here we go.
Only true 90s kids will remember this.
All right, let's see. Oh, that gunpowder truck.
Boy, put it
I have
wants
two,
to
but-
We
join.
need to fuse it.
Oh, Caroline Sass. That's Caroline Sass.
Oh, sorry.
Shame on you, man.
Hey, cars have a thing called a rear.
Oh, hey.
The rear end.
Oh god.
Anyways, the first question from Peter Sam Van, today's go on Twitter. What railways have you visited when you were younger? Well, it's been a very long time ago, but as far as I can recall, that's during a school trip. We went to the Midlands Railway, but then either that or the Bluebell Railway, but I'm not sure. It's been a long time. It's all in the past of my head. And the next question.
Are these not general questions for like everyone, or is this specifically?
Well, mainly me.
Oh, okay.
Twitter.
Cool.
Sweet.
But we'll have a look at it. Oh, hi, Ginger Cat 65.
This is
I mean, I'm interested in knowing like what other railways you guys have been to.
this.
Yep, and looks like we got a first question from Tank Engine 1 Productions in the live chat. Maybe to us. But here it goes. If you want to see a character from a CGI and RWS series is in the railway, who would it be and why? Who would you like to see from the CGI and the railway series?
This may sound a little bit like fan service, but Boko or Duke. Oh wait a minute.
It needs to be a character that like we haven't seen, obviously in
No,
or like.
I misread.
Yeah, you could be right, Riley. You could be right.
Yeah.
For me, well, I'd personally like to see Terrence returning in the CGI series.
I think he will return one day.
Yeah.
One day, Terrence will return. Yes, he shall return.
You never know.
Oh my god. That quote, no.
Okay. As for the way I'm speaking in the accent, well, I'm part of the Irish family anyway, just so you know. Oh, Ginger Cat says, hello, Connor.
He's away.
Oh, that's okay.
Alright.
Oh,
Also,
hello.
Hello, everyone.
Hi.
So, how are we all doing?
Oh,
We're doing all right. I'm just reading up some questions to answer from Twitter and then YouTube.
All right, we got like 10 minutes before he's got to get going. So
Hey, well,
No, that's
all right.
That's fine, Connor. That's fine. Anyway, getting back to
Alti joined. We have Christian, Laraka, Nerfurter, SmurfyDan,
Yep.
obviously, and
Yeah.
short round 3, 5, 2, 1 or whatever. the number.
551. Yeah.
why? Yes. Hello. Hello,
Yeah.
everybody. Getting back to
Our meetup thing is happening right now.
The only thing is that you guys will only see me in a rare appearance in YouTube. Other social media like Twitter. My name might be seen in a few Patreon videos, but hey, non-Tom's related ones. But hey, what can you do?
well, to answer your question, Ginger Cat, I don't think I've ever went to Germany before, but I'd like to one day.
Nice little smudger there. I don't know if they can see.
Oh, hi, Smudger. Listen, Dukey, who worries about a few spills?
Who cares about that?
Ah! It looks like as if he's going to hump Duke's booth.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry.
Ah, shit. It's okay.
Oops. I've got both Scrap Trevors here. You can see there's two different versions of him.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
One like he literally.
I have
just said,
one and a right.
my foot just cramped. That was weird.
Sorry if I was a bit later than when the stream was setting up. I was finishing volume 3 of Ruby.
Ah, that's okay. That's okay.
No problems, Bob.
Yeah, there's no problem, man.
This really tiny James.
Just
How
doing a
small.
little promotion
Pretty.
first
Oh, wait. I got the thing.
before we can.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Never overlook a little engine thing.
Oh, yeah.
Look at little engine. Diddle-a-doo-doo.
Oh,
Ooh.
Oh, holy crap.
Look a little engine.
Let me.
Oh my god.
So
Oh,
I am
That's-
very
that sounds
scared right now.
new.
The new
Fuck.
version 2.6
I'm
one.
probably gonna turn the old one into old stuck up.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah, I'll do
Do
that.
it.
Oh, Wiley.
Rip, wake me up inside.
Wake me up inside.
Can't wake up.
I don't know. I forgot. I've heard it before, but I forgot the lyrics.
Got the old
Save me.
and the new one right here. I don't know what I'm gonna do with the old one though.
Anyways, thanks, Jaime. Child, sorry if I pronounced your name wrong. Thanks for the congrats, by the way.
Henry, he's dead.
Upside down, Henry.
Upside down. Wait, what?
What is your Oh wait, Thunderbirds fan 265 asked, what is your favorite episode of Johnson and Friends? Well, I've heard about
Wiley,
it,
no.
but I hadn't seen it. Although I was more familiar with Bananas and Pajamas.
Oh, he's in there.
Same.
All right. Can I do my Stafford voice? Says JP LNER. Huh. Sure, no problem. I could try that. It's been a long while since I mean, it's kind of funny since the new episode by Enterprising and Engine 93 was still available on YouTube since yesterday, in which I played Stafford for one line in that part.
Can I balance something?
So here we go. Spencer, can you hear me? Spencer.
Yo, I got you.
It's at least
Okay, I can do.
it's at least I can do.
I have my responsibilities.
Oh, crap. Where's my army of grunks? I need those.
What?
Grunks, chicken.
Army of Gronks.
Oh, here they are. Alright, the Gronk army is in full force. We've got Jesus.
Oh, wait.
Splatter. Shit. Wait, where's Dog?
Jonathan Samir asked, which is your favorite Thunderbirds episodes and why? If you're a fan of Thunderbirds. Well, for me, it's too many to list, but as far as the whole series in general, it had to be The Abominable Snowman. It was one of those action-packed
There we go.
episodes that albeit in the snow, much like the Jam Jam. That was also good.
Sexy adults.
Hey.
I like the Paxton one better. I don't know why.
What are these questions from
yes,
the...
Ian Paxton and Lodge and Addie and Burton. These are. It's like you have all your toys piled up together. Oh my gosh.
Oh, I can make it worse. There we go. Oh, the Great Western Way. Always.
Oh,
wins.
Dizzy Diesels!
Oh my god.
Nah, I wouldn't do that. Oh, nice person sitting there. Thank you.
How is that still holding?
There.
Anyways, thanks Team Powered Cybug for the congrats. Thank you. Have I played Bloxworld? Sorry, no, I haven't. What's my favorite episode of the season 2 of Thomas? Well, it's too many to list, but I thought Thomas and Trevor was a generally nice episode. And
Trevor.
yes, Thomas and Trevor.
That will probably be my favorite too.
Oops.
That will
Bad
probably
comments.
be my
Bad
favorite
one.
too. There's like, yeah,
We've got quite a few
Rip
casuals.
Diesels.
it's like a fresh change. It's like two characters getting to know each other.
Good old Dan is live streaming, says Bra West Productions. Thank you, man.
Never in my old National Express coach.
Feel it.
Okay, Ginger Cat, this is for you. Here's my Henry voice. Oh my gosh! Christmas pudding! Oh boy, I like to eat a Christmas muffin. Yum 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 yum. Must be one of those old Christmas advent calendars I did back in 2010. As if you remember watching that one video which Henry tries to eat off a Christmas pudding. I made that up. It had to be the silliest thing I've ever did. I'm not kidding.
Yeah.
King Edward.
Anyways, I'm getting back to the questions on Twitter from Peter Sam Fan. In which case, there was another question that he asked me. Who's inspired me from creating the documentary of Steaming to Legacy? Well, there were a couple of inspirations, most notably Matt
Yes.
Brune of Animation Look Back and High Method, and
That's
Don
a
Horn. Don Horn on his Disney Renaissance documentary called Waking Sleeping Beauty. Highly recommended if you're a Disney fan. And Chris the Excellent's Thomas documentary over a decade ago, titled Behind the Scenes in Steam. I believe that's what it's called. That's always worth checking out. It's still on Soda Island site.
Yeah. The narrow gauge engine crew is in very good condition.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, we can make
Yeah, you
super
have
rescue
lots of Earl models there, man.
Trust me,
Right.
I have that, and I have another Oliver in better shape in here.
Yeah, even
Yeah,
elsewhere, West Production says Connor's picking a mountain of Earls he saw. Oh, hi, Soto Steamies one.
Here's a normal Trevor. I have all the lorries.
Okay, back to Peter Sam's fans' questions. Who is your favorite road vehicle character from Thomas the Tank Engine and why?
Kevin.
Oh, I like Kevin as well. From a CGI series. Well, from the original series and the Railway series, it had to definitely have to be Bertie. I like Bertie because I can see he is very quirky and fun.
Right.
Oh, you know, he's supposed to be at the top of the tower.
His nose is sense of humor. Oh no, bad Connor, bad Connor.
No love for George, I guess. I'm kidding.
Yeah, no waffles for you, man.
It's right here.
Oh, anyways, Christian, you're just in time for me having to answer your question 6 hours ago. Like, hello, how are you? I'm doing well, thank you. I just went.
Original, like
Yeah, I just got back from watching Spider-Man: Homecoming in local cinemas with a friend.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it's
I seriously want to see that movie because, I mean, it's Spider-Man.
Rock and roll.
It's not so.
Oh, great! Make them kiss each other. You know, make them gay or something. Gator and Percy. Oh no, your fault.
Like face color. It's actually a mini too.
Hey, Dan.
Yes. Yes.
I don't even know which are those ones or ones.
Excuse me. Would you kindly speak up, please?
Hey, Dan. Can Peter Sam fan join?
Well, not this time. Sorry, man. Maybe some other time. Maybe some other time. But thank you for asking.
No problem.
Yeah, otherwise, it'd be having too many people in the stream. So at the moment, we have people for now.
Sure.
This
But-
is why I'm vomiting my brains out.
Dan, tell me this is not
Sorry,
what you would
totally
look
understand.
after.
Wait. Connor's trying to say something.
This is me after a night at the bar.
Oh, Night of the Boys. What about the Steamworks fan fiction thing?
Oh
Oh
God!
don't remind me.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh no!
That one's yeah, it's pretty much like Thomas Fox Rosie, and that's it. What type of bird?
Guys, check it.
Ah, that
Actual
truck
one.
is-
Do not kill. I'm catching up with you, turtles.
In case you wondered what I think of Spider-Man: Homecoming, well, it's a fresh start for Sony and Spider-Man, albeit it's a much better than the Amazing Spider-Man with Andrew Garfield playing Spider-Man. This guy in Spider-Man: Homecoming it's pretty much a real subtle yet perfect casting for playing Spider-Man, Peter Parker.
Yeah.
And he's reliable as well. Oh, hello, Byron.
This was my first attempt at weathering something.
That's
It's
nice.
not very good.
Well, it's
Yeah,
at least
I mean,
at least he can be used for a construction site, and hence what makes him dusty.
Yeah, speaking of which, when are there any questions about like returning characters that aren't like nostalgia? Like Hey, at least give Jack in the Pack some love. Like Brian, Kelly, Isabella, maybe even Nigel. Who knows?
Oh, anyways, hello Matthew, aka XL5 fan. I'm doing quite well, thank you. I just got back from seeing Spider-Man: Homecoming. Queen.
Dan, out of 10, what would you rate it?
I'd rated about 7.8 out of 10.
Oh, Caldy fell.
Caldy fell. Yeah, that makes Caldy fell.
Oh,
Caldy fell.
Tons.
All week.
Yeah, that would make a meme.
They made a mini Scruff?
Yeah.
Wow.
This one right there.
I did not know that. I didn't thought they would actually get to some of the other minor characters.
Have I seen any of Ringo's US narrations? Yes, I have. Especially I still have a couple of US DVDs featuring Ringo Starr's American narration. I don't know why they again.
I know. For some reason, I keep getting like kicked from the thing. It's very weird.
Oh, I see. Sorry about that. Anyway, so getting back to Christian's questions, that he had now left. Bye, man. I know it's getting late. Anyways, oh yeah, so he did said, sorry, I have to go. Nice to have you around, man. Getting back to your question, good. Also, what do you have plans for the near future? Well, that depends. If I feel ever feel motivated to do anything in or outside of YouTube, hopefully to be a photographer or at least a filmmaker or maybe even an actor, but who knows? Thanks, Christian.
Michael, nice, thank you. I posted a Nebula the local engine thing.
Nice. Anyways, Allspur West Productions asked on Twitter, what is your favorite type of music? Well, it's too many to list, but I've been you know what I'm saying is I mostly love listening to rock music and from the 1980s as well as some earlier pop songs from the 90s, the ones that are good. Not like a Justin Bieber or anything, they're rubbish.
Oliver died. Sorry, Riley. Oliver died.
Oh no! Bad Swindon, bad.
Time to get the shovel.
Okay.
Yeah, this tower is like not coming together well.
Tower.
Well, entering his Steam is one. That's worth a retreat. All right, it's like it's worth a screen share. Hang on. Oh, hi, Rusty, with a little face from season 4.
Yeah, no.
Before the huge face makeover in season 5 onwards.
There we go.
All right, so here it is. Jock, want to be friends?
My
face suck. Ha 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 ha! What a funny joke, says Jock.
Not Lexi.
Hello there.
No, it's like.
Oh, you better self-as forward.
Lexi, I'm bouncing on the rails.
Just bringing back Lexi. Sorry, guys.
I'm Berkey Barrel Self-as forward.
Oh, wait,
experimental engine.
All right. Anyway, no.
Listen.
Excuse me, no. Peter Sam fans got a question for you in the live chat.
Oh damn.
Are you looking forward to the 3rd season of Supergirl?
Pretty much, yeah.
All right, there you go, man. He's looking forward to the 3rd season of Supergirl.
Although I'm looking forward to something much more than that.
Let me guess. Star Wars: The Last Jedi.
Oh, nice.
But it's also something else.
Oh, okay. Isn't that one of the Marvel superhero movies?
Well, I mean Ragnarok, Thor Ragnarok, like.
Oh.
That, but it's not that either. It's I'm gonna keep my nerdiness to myself. It's Doctor Who.
Oh, that's all right.
Ah, nice.
And
anyways, Jonathan asked me on Twitter more than a day ago, what is your favorite scene from the Peanuts movie and why? Whilst there were so many to say, albeit it had to be the ending with Charlie Brown and the little redhead girl. Well, you had to see it for yourself, guys. Those of you who know, what? What did you say?
Nothing.
Oh wait. Oh, okay.
I'll disappear behind my tower of hurdles.
And then I
More like a mountain.
It's not here, so I'm taking over.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start
Nice, Minden.
It's not one.
For those of you who have watched the Peanuts movie, who are familiar with Charlie Brown, which is your favorite scene from the movie and why?
So much for being an Erdl Tower.
Oh, hi, original Black James.
I had a really bad joke I could make about that, but I'm not going to because it's kind of racist.
I like the.
Of course it would be.
My favourite scene is clearly when they play the really modern music.
Oh, you mean like yeah, you mean like Megan Trainor's Baron when I'm dancing music during that time.
Well,
Charlie
aside
Brown
from that, I could do like the flying ace bit too.
Oh no.
But
Oh,
the stupid
what?
side story with World War I girlfriend.
Okay.
My favourite bit is when they play the really modern music that's very fitting for Charlie Brown.
You mean the soundtrack by Christoph?
Yeah.
Christoph.
Yeah, that song is just belongs in that movie, you know. It so fits the kind of the classical era, you know.
All right. If you're referring to Megan Trainor's "Better When I'm Dancing," that was an okay song for me. Yes, it is mostly fitted for a pop cultural scene, and then that's the premise of the Peanuts movie is pretty much like a subtle nod to Schultz's comics and stories and characters.
Hey guys, look, it's Lexi.
Oh, it's Loxy. Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Why? Butch, I'm so sorry. I need to get you out of there.
Ooh. Have I ever heard of Look Out for the Train goof as John Alex's 101? Yes, I have heard about it somewhere on YouTube, man. You're welcome.
Look out for the train.
Look out for the train.
Oops.
All right. Anyways, Connor, Peter Sampan's got a question for you. What do you think?
What is this question?
Yes. What do you think of Great Western Legacy's videos?
I think he's really good, and he needs to come on Discord more often.
Ah.
I talk to him a lot. He's pretty cool.
Yay! Now there's your answer. When Snoop is flying on his doghouse. Oh, Snoopy. Referring to the Peanuts movie scenes. It was referring to the fantasy sequence. Snoopy flying his doghouse through Paris. Why like the Great Race? Well, it was good, but not as great as Soul Ascension of Lost Treasure for me. But it is still as good on its own right for me. But still,
Isn't that changed from interactive learning really something?
Mm-hmm.
I've
also
even Wooden Railway.
have Tom that same range.
Take along.
Oh, oops.
Oh, there goes Thomas. He's falling in the water.
He's falling in the water.
He's falling in the water.
What have I started? What have I started?
No idea.
He's falling in the water.
I wish I brought my track with me.
Oh, anyways, Connor, Alpha West Production asks, Connor, what about my videos?
Your videos are horrible.
Why do you think they're horrible, you nasty man? Shame on you. Shame on you.
No, Jordan's like my best friend. It's all good. He knows I'm just screwing with him. His videos are good. No, you should go. Like, actually, he needs more subs than he has. He's like really underrated. Good
Yeah.
job.
As you can see, we're playing with you, man. You're cool. You're very cool.
we're playing with you.
You're very cool, dude. You're very cool, Osprey.
Cool cats.
Holy!
Hey guys,
It's bullies, 'cause I don't like bullies. Bullies are
hello,
mean.
all here.
Scared, it became confused.
So you best leave us alone right now.
I'm never going to forget that cool cat called Thomas the train engine.
Right, the Moxula. You want a bed? I'll give it to you. Yo, my name's Doug. I run down the Great Western Way, so you can suck on it.
What about
What is happening?
what about Sonia?
Oh no!
Anyway, Connor, your engine is Connor, right? Says a blockhead in a live chat.
What?
A blockhead says, Connor, your favorite engine is Connor, right?
No, it is not. That would be this guy right here.
Oh, well, I get it. Your favorite is Edward, man.
He's okay, you know.
He's my dad.
Oh, yes, a hashtag from TMI64. Hashtag Earls get gang bang and other stories. Earls get gang bang and other stories. Ooh.
Okay, so Connor isn't gonna say to me, fuck you. Okay.
May be old, but I'm not that old.
I can still put up a good fight and oh god, no, I'm not going
Okay.
Suck.
You killed it.
Nice one. You just did a Kevin McAllister face thing, Connor.
You are you. Shit, where are they? You
Oh,
are my minion.
Matt says, question for you all. What are your thoughts on
I have an
Neville?
uneven number of trucks, but still, at least I found.
What are my thoughts on Neville? Well, he's okay. I used to like him, but looking back at it now, yeah, he's terribly underrated. He's terribly underrated.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, I feel kind of sorry for Neville.
Yeah.
And yeah. And Molly, to be honest.
Yes.
Yeah. To be honest, I have a charming memory of Neville because when I actually once asked when I was little, I asked the Tooth Fairy for a take along Neville, and it was just so enchanting to the next morning, like find that under my bed.
Green versions of these two.
They the story. There's actually a funny story behind the Green Express coaches. So I was told this by Thomas Ertl123, who you might not know because he's not in the fandom anymore. But he told me that what happened was he put his red Express coach out by the sun for too long, and then the red paint started fading and turning blue.
Ooh.
Yeah, as well.
So that's how the Green Express coaches came about by complete accident.
I see. Yes.
Until Gordon.
Please bear in mind, please bear in mind, people, that it would be so hard to answer all your questions at once. We were focusing on other stuff that's going on in the live stream, so I will get back to you in a moment. So, anyways, this should be an interesting question from NNER94.
Oh,
Let's go. He asked have you seen any of George Carlin or Alec Baldwin Thomas's narrations? Yes, I do. Where? Some US DVDs, of course.
Hey, Simon. Look at this high quality model I got. Suck on these! You can suck on this! I tried. I can't do a good impression of... What was that guy's name?
Oglethorpe.
They are important to all of us!
I don't know.
It's Deltic.
Deltic.
Custom man. Push this out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Some of us are civilized around here.
Oh, okay. You stay up here. Stay. There. He's trying to blow it up.
I know. I
Oh,
did that too.
that reminds me. Who is your favorite American narrator? Who's the better American narrator for you guys? Alec Baldwin or George Carlin?
Hello, children.
Oh, it's got a bunch of hair on it. That's what's.
Anybody want to see my purple heart?
What the?
Oh.
Oh, there goes that little Thomas Toy thing. Bad, Connor. Bad.
Yeah. About the U.S. narrator thing, to be honest, I think Michael Brandon, his narration, I think, was a bit over the top and goofy, and from series 9 to 16. But
what you talked about a while ago.
Yeah, but in series 8, I think it was actually really good, except for like Thomas's driver in one episode, that with the ice cream thing. But yeah, I wouldn't mind if Michael Brandon I wouldn't mind if Michael Brandon narrated now with that style.
Anyways, getting back to the Twitter questions at hand. This time from Jaime Garaldo. First question, model or CGI? Model, hands down.
And pretend we're not even there.
Question number 2. Which of the Railway Series characters would you like to see in season 21? I was thinking Shocker, but then again, it is entirely up to the production team whether or not they'd be bringing more of the Railway Series characters to the television series. But for all we got right now, with the old style railway engines, Rex, Mike, and Bert will do just fine right now at the moment, as far as I recall. So, anyways, XL5 fan, about Dennis, not like Neville, he's an alright character. He's only got one episode and didn't do much, other than the fact that he is a lazy diesel.
Speaking of ass.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah, this Wanko.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just Thomas and James, right?
There's also a Percy and Gordon and Toby, but I don't have any of those.
Okay.
All right. Question number 3 from Jaime Garaldo. What will you do if Thomas ends?
Move on to another fandom.
Panic.
Well, I'd pretty much move on and watch something else, and most likely go and find work or something else. That's what I'll do.
Most likely a World War Thomas would start and everyone would be raging.
Question number 4. Thoughts on season 20 and 21? Well, we had yet to see season 21, but
yeah.
I will give you some thoughts on season 20. Well, for a landmark season, well, it was an eventful season. It was worth watching, with some highlights and a few duds. Most notably, the 3 stories that are adapted from the Railway Series book, Small Railway Engines, which is a surprise. So, what do you all think of season 20?
Yeah, I think it was a really strong season. Like, the characters, they were understood and displayed really well. And I haven't thought much about the series overall. I'm gonna say series from now on. Yeah, like, I think I dislike how Thomas was. I get that Thomas needs to be in every episode, but I dislike how it was done through mainline trains and all. But that's not specifically an issue with series 20.
Ooh, Bill. Good.
So yeah. Yeah.
Yes, James.
Do the extreme close-up, please, to the camera.
Yes, James.
Look at my weird looking
Far more extreme than that, please. You know, like up to the camera, something like this.
Ooh.
Like,
yeah. Oh, nice, we got a new phone.
Ooh.
What was
More
the
side
400th
valley.
episode of
Something like that too.
what was the 400th episode of Thomas?
500?
Magic box.
No, I say 400 because we haven't seen the 500th yet. That's the next series. That's in series 21.
Oh yes, that'd be the Thomas way. Oh, the extreme close-up effect.
You're kidding me.
Yes,
Connor.
is the Thomas.
Peter Sam fan number 4 has a question for you. What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts on James Paul?
Oh.
Oh God.
Oh. Let's not talk about it. Let's not talk about it.
No, he's a cool dude. He's a cool dude.
Oh, okay. All right, real good. Moving on.
He just
Question.
asks me this. No, it's Dan. He just asks me this question a lot. So.
Oh yeah.
Who, Peter?
PSM fan, yeah.
He's a cool guy.
Wait a minute. What is the 300th episode of Thomas?
300, you know?
Yeah,
Dude,
300th
Is
episode.
James works it out.
Oh, okay. No, actually.
Oh wow.
No.
Favorite Railway series book and why? Says Jonathan. Mine is had to be Small Railway Engines. You can find it on the SIF blog. DY.
You should store it in like the Hall of Fame.
Has the new face of Doctor Who been confirmed? What?
Let's see something interesting. Watch. That's how bad the build quality is. Oh, he was never found again.
And the little engine was never made across the other side.
That would be this guy right here.
Nice. Scallo's edgy brother.
Very, very edgy.
Yeah, an actual brother. Reneus. I mean, what? Sorry.
Getting back to Jamie's question. Question number 5. Which YouTubers inspired you to becoming one? Well, since I've joined YouTube over a decade ago, I don't know whom. I'm afraid. Oh, sorry about that. On to the last question. That's from Jamie. What are your goals for this year? Well, I wouldn't have predicted the future at the moment as to live in the present, but hopefully to be more than get up and get going guy. So yeah, to be going places. Just so you know. Anyways, next question from Andrew, aka Soto Steve.
Oh, hi, Donut and Dougie.
Oh, nice.
Donut and Dougie.
No, I said Donut and Dougie.
Donut and Dougie. Or should you say Donny and Doggy?
I have to clean up that.
Donnie and Dougie.
Donny and Dougie. Doggy. Anyways, getting back to Soto Steamy's one's question. What was your first Thomas model you collected? Well, it was a long time ago, but I can remember that as a boy I collected Wind Railway and Earl toys the most.
What?
Oh, yes, I've done.
I mean, to everyone, I have a question for you. Oh, yes, sir. A blockhead has an interesting question for you, Connor. Which is better, Earl or Tomica?
Oh, Erdl, for sure.
Yep, Earls.
Very nicely shapen and stuff.
Erdls for the win, baby!
But isn't Thomas long as hell?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, this. If I can be perfectly honest, the scaling could use some work.
Pretty much.
Well, yeah, I mean.
Oh God, what would happen if Erdl was still in production today?
They'd be making some pretty slick models.
But then you gotta ask yourself this: Mattel then comes up with their own equivalent of it. What would that be like?
Oh God.
Hashtag bring Erdl back.
Maybe in an alternate timeline, Erdl is still going on, and then
Would call something like Thomas and Friends Metal.
That'd be a better thing than Thomas Friends Wood.
Metal.
Even
That was,
The
that
mermaid.
would be see how that would like play out.
Anyways, getting back to the Twitter questions at hand, another one from Elenia94. What's your favorite episode of Matt EE93's series? Well, that's an interesting question. Well, I do have a lot. I do have a couple of favorites of episodes by Enterprising Engine 93. They're all unique in their ways, but I like to. The one that I like the most would have to be the Grim Messenger of Doom. You know, the one with the that green tender engines got lost in the scrapyard and ended up in the scrapyard where he got trapped inside and then got burned to hell. The end.
And then got burned to hell. I've never heard you say that.
What I was saying is
Did
he
anyone-
got smelted in the scrapyard.
Did anyone see the new Enterprising episode?
Yes.
Percy and Asbestos?
Yes, I did.
I haven't.
Well,
You should
there was an
take a look at
interesting
it.
start.
Very interesting concept, and I bring back some characters like the Mallet.
I see. Yeah.
Thanks, Mon.
Anyways,
Jeez, you're getting so.
Oh, they're not following us. They're messages.
Oh,
I think it's most likely on Kevin, the Kevin one.
probably. Oh, I have a tiny Steve right here.
Oh. I didn't know what you were talking about, Steve, and I was like, oh, is that a new character? And then I realized, oh, fuck, wait a minute, that's Steven. Oh my god, that smell of paint fumes, though. Ugh. Ugh, fucking hell.
Someone help me get me out of this crap joint.
Oh, damn it, I told myself I wouldn't curse, no!
Yes, for fast Gordon.
Oh my god, that stinks. That really does stink. Ugh. Note to self, get new paint that's not enamel. And paint in the garage. Oh my god.
Ooh, well, XL5N has another question for all of us here. Do you guys think that Thomas and Friends should make a comeback in model for the last movie when it comes to the point that Thomas TV series coming to an end? Well,
I highly.
They probably won't do that, but it would be an interesting idea.
If they
like
could
it.
make
Yeah.
it, you know.
I don't think. I wouldn't think it would work either. Especially if, by the production of Series 12 of them, making the production continuing using the models, it can be extremely expensive. Hence why that they have to reduce costs by transitioning to CGI animation.
Yeah.
Actually, quite. Well.
Yeah. Like, to be honest, I think that aside from cost and probably time as well, I think that Series 12, like as in physical models with just animated faces and people, I think that could work today because the direction and like the making the faces like I guess morph them into the stuff. The direction in that, I think they're like stronger than in Series 12 by far, and yeah, I could actually see it happen to an extent. Oh, hi, Adam.
Yo, dudes.
Oh, look who's joined them. Oh, hello, Adam.
Hi. Sorry it took so long.
Ah, that's okay. We're just having a good time. Whilst I'm having to answer a handful of questions on Twitter and the YouTube live chat at the moment.
Oh,
It was
really?
overwhelming.
Hey, Dan, I'm guessing you sent the link to like other people via
You know,
DMs.
What was that?
That's
Yes, yes,
free adventure.
yes, I did.
about like 3 of them at my local camp.
But yeah.
Yeah, so Flute Girl did tell me that as much as she'd like to join in, but she couldn't since she's still in Disneyland.
Oh.
I'm
Hope you're having
pretty damn jealous of that. They're in Disneyland.
Plus, Liz Productions also told me that she was unable to join in due to the fact that she has work to do.
Dan,
Yeah.
Okay.
whatever.
Well, I'm free of work for the next month. and a
I'll be
half,
right back.
Or rather, 2 months.
Okay.
These things are compatible with Erdls too.
Yeah, I know.
That's the cool thing.
I know Turtles talked about that at one point.
As did I. They can do that.
Anyways, getting back to the Twitter questions. 12 hours ago, this should be interesting. From the user CJ Trip 1997, who asked the first question: what is your favorite Journey Beyond Zero character? What is your favorite Journey? What is your favorite Journey Beyond Zero? Yes, I believe to all of us. Yeah. Who is your favorite Journey Beyond Zero character?
That's the Journey 2
Easy. Lord said.
Beyond
I mean
Realism.
Hurricane.
No, so your favorite is Hurricane, Adam.
Yes, aka Lord Zed.
Brent and I are.
Oh, so no, that's
I
a Decapod. Hurricane is Decapod.
Who doesn't
Anyways,
like the
What?
I thought you. Oh, sorry.
All right, who's
What?
your favorite Journey Beyond Zero character?
Theo?
Yep, Connor.
Hurricane. I'm gonna be off. Despite me, I know he has a bit of a good personality, Hurricane.
Okay, so there's two of you that like Hurricane, Adam and Swindon.
Yeah.
For me, it
I
has
guess.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
For me, it's a tie between Merlin and Theero, but I find Hurricane cool as well.
I guess depending on character, because we've yet to see that, would be either for me Theo, the Faces one. Fate. No, like it will be either Theo, Hurricane, or Frankie. I don't know yet.
That's all right. Yeah. Well, that's the first question answered for you, CJ Trip 97. Next question: what is your favorite WFW Audrey story?
That's a good choice.
My
That's a good
favorite-
question.
That's hard to say. It's been ages
Yes.
since I've read the Railway Series book.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
Although I
really long
do have
time,
a
I'm
couple of
afraid.
favorite books, one of which is the Small Railway Engine. You can see why on
Oh,
the
yeah.
SIF.
Actually, no. I have a favorite. Tit for tat.
Yeah, all right. Tit for tat.
Oh, yeah.
For tat.
Many,
For tit.
Tit for tits.
I like
Okay.
I just hear tit for tit.
Hold on, that one's a good one.
Yes, I did that tit for tit.
Yeah.
Hit time, boys.
Yeah. For me, I don't. It's hard to like pick one favorite, just like that, you know. But stories I particularly like are Duck Date's Charge, Percy's Promise, for sure. I know this one's cliche as anything, but Super Rescue, Woolly Bear, Tit for Tat, and Rock and Roll. Oh, sorry, Passengers of Polish. My bad. And Percy's Predicament.
I actually quite like they're said by my current favorite small railway engines. I do like the idea of them, the concept of yard sale engines brought back into CGI, because now I think maybe perhaps a new generation of railway series could be brought to a if they get like the railway series.
And seeing as they're being treated as new characters to the new audience, it helps that case. Really.
All right. Still, well, I have a couple of favorite railway series stories now. Most of which are the Small Railway Engines ones. Thomas Comes to Breakfast, The Flying Kipper, and what else is there? Old Stuck Up. Yes, Old Stuck Up.
That one's all right.
I have
Yeah.
never heard Dan say that ever in my life.
I said what?
Didn't you just say? Didn't you just say? Oh fuck.
No.
Yes, I said old stock up.
Oh. I'm sorry. I'm an idiot.
Sure you are.
Oh fuck's sake.
You know. Oh my god,
Silly nerf. Silly.
Well, I mean, what do you expect? My name is Nerf Herder.
Yeah, I did say nerf her.
My name is Jeff. Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
I'm playing a game.
Pictures indeed. I'm a nice picture. Tipped over on my side.
Is there any way to invite some Starbuck Productions?
Starbuck, yeah, why not?
Yes, he likes to join in anyway.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I apologize if I'm not talking much. I'm just browsing eBay and playing games.
That's okay.
I'm gonna try another hour.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, we got another full hour here. Just do whatever.
Anyways, I'm sorry, Ginger Cat. It's so hard to follow with answering many people's questions all at once. So please bear in mind.
Is it fine if I ask you a question right now?
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, if you could introduce a new character to Thompson Friends, what would it be? What engine would it be based on? And like, yeah, what kind of engine would it be? Like prototype and name.
If it's an engine based on me, or is it a new character?
Just a new character based on, in terms of like basis and name and maybe personality. So that's not too much to ask.
Okay, well, it's too much to say, but well, perhaps a tank engine one, the Tatsimus one, like the one in the latest Enterprising Engine episode yesterday. That's all I had in mind. So sorry if it's the answer is not definitive.
Yeah, fair enough. I would like, for me it would be a 5600 tank engine from the Great Western. Name would be Taffy, and I have this idea that he'd be like a smudger for Thomas's ranch line.
That's very good. Anyways, getting back to the CG Trips 97's last question for us here. Here goes. What do you share in the Thomas fan base? Maybe to share our passion as we were simply Thomas fans, and we like to share our passion to the fan base and whatever we were doing in terms of creativity and everything, whether it be writing stories or fan art or making van videos and fan audio dubs and everything. It has to be everything. And yes, this includes using a variety of toy and model range for making videos and stories and everything like that. Not just Hornby or Bachman, but yes, I do refer to Wooden Railway and Take and Play and Nerdles. Whatever you have to tell the story, feel free to do so. It is your thing. It's not the end of the world. So there's your answer.
Granddaddy of the tweets.
Yeah, I'm just checking. What is my favorite episode from the Smurf, says Jonathan? Well, there'd be so many to list, but I definitely like Clumsy Luck. Why? It's a bittersweet episode about Clumsy Smurf and how he's going through 7 years of bad luck.
No, I just made another tweet. It's about the troublesome band.
Right. All right. A blockhead has a question to every one of us here. At which merchandise have a realistic Thomas face?
Golden Bear Thomas. I know. I'm using it for my Lego model.
Yeah, I'll just put the rest of those back in the.
How do you want to do like pyramid?
God, that one's
Well,
really
I mean-
hard.
Let's see. For me, it definitely had to be either it had to be a tie between the Erdl and Bachman Thomas face.
I'm gonna be completely honest. I like the old. I like the old Trackmaster faces, not the CGI ones, but like before they made the whole CGI thing. Honestly, I like that.
So I can just see like what my
Ditto.
That's a good choice. Oh, anyways, never overlook a little engine.
Ark, please no. Bring back the season 21. Nah, just kidding. Oh, Jesus, what's with this camera? Okay, focus, damn it.
Yeah, focus, man. What are you doing?
All right.
I'm trying to make it out of
All
football.
right, nice one, Benny.
What happened?
Oh yes, this should be an interesting question from Steam Powered Cyborg, who says to me, in the 10 years I've been on YouTube, what do I think has been the biggest change I've experienced? Well, most likely the way I've transfixed from Windows Movie Maker, then Pinnacle Studios, and later Sony Fakers, and now Adobe Premiere Elements and iMovie using an iMac. That's had to be one of those biggest change I've experienced when it comes to YouTube for 10 years. I even made some couple of YouTube poop videos using Windows Movie Maker for 2008. This includes the infamous Doc versus Diesel. Oh hi, is this Bear?
Yeah, custom bear actually.
Just as I guessed, right? It is a custom bear.
I like it. Hey Willie, how's it going?
Yeah, looked quite nice.
Oh, what's up?
Willie joined back.
Yeah, hey, just keep disconnecting and stuff. It's really weird.
Hold on.
But sorry to see this happening, Riley. I wish I understand what's going on.
So right now I'm waiting for a tender to dry. It's my custom Trackmaster 2 Black James, and I'm waiting for his tender to dry. I had to do a minor edit to it.
Hi, Ginger Cat. It's been nice. It's been nice talking with you. Even though I couldn't be able to answer your questions due to the fact that I have to focus on answering past questions on Twitter and YouTube at the moment. Sorry. My apologies. At least I'm just doing my best.
Keep doing the best and you'll pass the test.
Oh my god, I'm 11.
Check
There
it out.
must-
What's the next question?
All right. Oh, all right. Anyways, I have added Scott to the Hangouts now. Sorry, Scott, that took so long. I thought I'm seeing a different avatar, different YouTube avatar. That's got me confused a bit. Hopefully, this should help. Are you eating lunch, Connor? Says Slick Video Productions.
No.
What are you eating, man? Oh, hi, Scott.
Hi, Daniel. How you doing?
Sorry, this took so long.
No, that's okay. I don't know why I kept playing up.
Yeah. If only I figured a way out, but thankfully, thanks for your attempt on trying to video call me. I've now found out what's your different I found out the different avatar and the same YouTube name, which is indeed belongs to you. So, problem solved.
Yeah, definitely.
Right. Getting back to Twitter questions, one from @SotoFan2 who asked which Smurf movie is my favorite, 1 or 2. Well, sorry to burst your bubble, but it has to be Smurfs: The Lost Village. That has had to be my favorite Smurfs film at the moment. The first 2 films that were live action were not as good as back in the day. They were released in cinema. Since they are live action movies, while Smurfs: The Lost Village is a completely different film. It's still Smurfs, albeit using the full CGI animation. It's still a good film in its own right. Although it is a shame that it's a thing third in the box office, having been beaten out by The Boss Baby. I mean, I'm talking about the DreamWorks film with Alec Baldwin playing a baby.
Which somehow managed to score more than Power Rangers.
Yeah. I watched Power Rangers. I couldn't get through 10 minutes of it.
What season?
I'm talking about the 2017 movie.
Oh.
I saw it. I saw it back in March, and it was really good. In my opinion, I thought it was really, really good.
Real pity we have to wait till the end of the month to get it on DVD, though.
That's true. That's when season 2 comes out as well on DVD in the UK.
Okay.
Oh, cool. I'm actually waiting for Wild Forces UK DVD.
I might be thinking about collecting all 3 season DVD sets of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers when the 3rd season's out in September or so.
Good start there.
The 1st season's out in September.
Hey.
Oh, well, Scott, I was going to ask you about the season 3 box set.
Yeah, okay.
Did they confirm that Alien Rangers was going to be part of that or its own?
I've been asking myself that same question, and I've found out the answer. No.
What is
I think
it?
they'll release the Alien Rangers movie separately, but the best thing I can do is contact the company that's going to release it and find out.
Okay, because Alien Rangers already has its own release in the US.
Well, on the American box set, it did have the Alien Rangers release on, didn't it?
Yeah.
It had the complete
wait,
series, including the new series.
That voice sounded a bit familiar.
I would think.
Ah, it's a bit iconic there at first.
I didn't recognize it.
Oh, hi,
Ethan. Hey, Ethan.
Hi.
To start production. Hello. How you doing, man?
I'm doing well, thanks, Dan. How are you?
I was thinking it was on our stream.
No problem, man.
Hi, fam. Jonathan knows me.
Hey, it's nice that you've been noticed. Anyways, getting back to Twitter questions at hand. Next is from Thomas Prime 78, 10 hours ago. What is my favorite Thomas episode? Well, like I said, it had to be Thomas Comes to Breakfast. That's one of those. But to everyone else, what is your favorite Thomas episodes?
Love Me Tender is one of them.
Tit for tat.
In fact, I have a top 10 on my Twitter somewhere.
My top favorite Thomas episode is Henry's Forest from season 3.
I really like Tit for tat perfect in every way.
Still, that's a nice choice, guys. Tit for tat, Henry's Forest. I like Thomas Comes to Breakfast. One of
I
those.
also like, also for season 3, I like
Rangers.
Escape.
I know everyone's going to be triggered to all hell, but Thomas the Babysitter.
Oh, that's a good one.
I thought Thomas the Baby was. I thought that Thomas the Babysitter was pretty subtle yet nice code.
You know what I've also noticed?
Yes.
The baby crying sound effect was also used in Clarissa Explains It All on Wild Horse.
Oh yes, and let's not forget Mind That Baby, Mr. Bean.
Oh, yes, definitely, yeah.
Very common baby
That
sound.
also used the stock crying sound effect.
I've never.
Baby's crying. That also used Mind That Baby, Mr. Bean.
Yeah, line you gotta make sure that it's
No, but this is like I can figure out a way to.
What's happening, Connor? What's happening?
Oh.
it's like
What is that?
This is a route that Faraway Quarry 13 made. You should go check his stuff out because it is really good. He's a very
That
underrated.
took me a while to realize that was Knapford.
Hey, Daniel,
Yes, Scott?
I'm going to Sheffield next month to the Comic Con.
I haven't planned on that, so I don't know yet. Sorry, Scott.
Well, no, I'm going.
That's cool.
That's cool. That's very
Get-
good.
I
Well,
should
Kirsty,
plan on going to...
well, my wife Kirsty, she wants to meet 3 people from the film Aliens, but
Don't
I'm
you
going
see-
to meet Shane Rimmer and Matt Zimmerman from Thunderbirds.
Waiting for it to load.
Oh, yes, I think that's a reason that you're going. Okay.
Here we go.
So my favorite Thomas episode is
Hey,
Town
Ethan
Soul
has
Vengeance.
something to show us. He even has something to show us.
Anyway, speaking of
Oh, no,
conventions,
you
I
can.
probably plan to get my London Film and Comic Con tickets.
About
I
what?
still haven't bought them.
Oh, wait. Isn't it the
Not a lot
Two-Faced?
of people even know that it exists, to be honest.
Oh, that kind of reminds me of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. thing.
Yeah. This is
I could use it for
this is Jekyll and this
something,
is
so I just
Hyde.
include it in the background of the room.
Okay.
Yeah, buzz.
Yeah.
Hey Ethan, got a question. Do you have did you find a voice for Bunker yet?
No, I have not.
Oh, okay.
Jan Tran said that he would send some lines through.
I think I might be able to change that.
All right.
Yeah, I'll send you something in DMs.
Can you do a decent Cockney voice?
Yeah, I can
anyway,
do a satisfactory Cockney. Don't worry.
Do like a decent Cockney voice like this, mate.
Let's see. Let me think of a line. I'm sorry about last night. I was a special, you know. Exactly.
Oh,
You're
you
such
sound
an
so
expert.
cockney anyway.
Oh, nice.
You naval twit.
Yeah,
How's
mate.
that?
Oh, hold now. Turtles notice me.
Because I've had people saying that all the 3 characters they sound too alike. I'd like to rectify that.
Oh,
Does anyone
No.
have a favourite Thomas movie?
movie. So does Legend of
Yeah.
the Lost Treasure.
Lost Treasure, yeah.
Does it venture?
Thank you.
No lie.
Shark up and
During my English retake, well, not really a retake, but when you go to college, if you don't have an English grade at C or higher, you have to take a year's worth of English, and we happened to do a controlled assessment based on a movie review, and naturally, I just so happened to pick Sodal's Legend of the Lost Treasure, and somehow I got an A star for that. And keep in mind that it was a controlled assessment.
Well, a nice choice for you guys. For me, it has to be Lost Treasure, hands down. And this,
Same.
whilst the adventure begins, came second.
Well, I'll give you my top 3. I like The Great Race. That's number 3. Number 2, Legend of the Lost Treasure. Number 1, Hero of the Rails.
Oh, that's a good list, Scott. I like Hero for Rails as well, especially after its initial cinema release.
Yeah. Who's going to see the journey beyond Sodor?
Well,
Film.
I do.
Not think.
Well,
I'm seeing it with Nostalgia Dude 1998. We're IRL bugs.
I have a top 5.
God damn.
My top 5 would be Legend of the Lost Treasure, The Adventure Begins, Boom Out's Mystery. I have a soft spot for that one.
Yeah, that's a good one. I like that one.
1998.
Yeah. Oh, hey, man.
Hi, man.
Matthew, we were just talking about you.
Nostalgia.
Okay.
Hey.
We were just talking about you because I told everyone that I'm going to see you going to Young Soda Boys in North.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
9 people here, including yours truly. Uh-oh. But carry on, carry on.
The opera of wait.
Fun.
Oh,
Phil the Raven, King of the Railway. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or actually, The Great Discovery in 5th spot.
Piers Brosnan was a good narrator on that one.
I guess it's a bit like. Actually, yeah, King. I'm not sure. I haven't watched both in a while, so yeah. Oh, Ethan, I sent the thing in DM. You might want to check the description as well.
Oh yeah, I've seen it.
Guys, what was I going to ask you? I'm in my room right now. So, do you want to see my little merchandise corner that I have?
Oh, sure. Why not?
Hold on.
Connor's-
Let me just prepare some stuff.
Is
Now,
someone
some stuff I have taken off for
Oh,
reasons.
Adam's going to show us his little merchandise.
Yeah, one thing I've taken off the shelf due to personal reasons because I don't.
Oh,
really-
looks like Connor's got something. What is that?
In any case, hold on. Let me just. Yeah.
Shortly. Once you turn the camera on.
I gotta try and hold my laptop. Oh, no, dropping it. I've got to make sure I don't. I've got to make sure I don't have an accident.
Anyways, Jonathan in the live chat asked, do you have a favorite Mr. Bean episode?
Is that just for you, or is it for all of us?
Well, for all of us, those of us who watched Mr. Bean.
Right, this may sound crazy to you guys, right? I've got a favourite one, right? But if I tell you, please don't laugh, okay?
Yeah.
My favourite Mr. Bean episode is the Christmas one. I watch that every Christmas because that is like one of the funniest episodes.
Yeah.
Just to be sure, like we're talking about the live action show, right?
That's exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. Mine would probably be the do-it-yourself one.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah.
I don't know,
definitely.
guys. It's been ages since I watched it.
Yeah.
Anyway, time to show you my little shelf.
Yeah.
I guess.
The camera's okay.
There you go. There's a city. Oh yes, there are city puppets on.
That potato quality though.
I know. I need
Hey,
to get it.
ho, it's Susie and Co. Everybody say hello.
I have a soup puppet in the loft somewhere. Apparently, my mum's cleaning out the loft, so hopefully she'll get it for me.
Maybe I should put this.
My amiibo figurine collection. And I even have some little posters as well.
Whee!
Impressive, isn't it?
Oh, and some Power Rangers.
We've got Yellow Time Force, Pink Time Force.
Yeah.
This little guy I take out quite a lot. I love the.
I met the Pink Time Force Ranger 2 years ago in London.
Same. She's lovely.
Yeah, congratulations, you guys. Congratulations. Having met your favorite actors who played your favorite Rangers.
What do you think of that?
Yeah. Oh, now you're holding something, Ethan.
Focusing on the Wild Force. Oh, that's Wild Force pictures. That's Wild Force.
I made them
as you see Master Org on the top left.
Top left. Oh, that's Power Rangers, the Red Ranger.
Yeah, Wild
and the Yellow
Force. World Access.
Anyways, Connor's going to show us 3 little small engines and 4 little engines.
Is that Blackman? Is that Blackman Duck?
Yeah. I got it for Christmas.
Oh, this is Take and Play Philip.
Which is cute.
Wait, Ethan, what have you got in your hand?
Yeah, I even sharpied it up a little bit.
Okay. From what I've seen a couple of minutes ago, it kind of reminds me of something out of Simon's Martin's
Guys, this was me when I was being scaled, a few seconds old. 27 around 4 in the morning.
A little.
I won't say the specific hospital, but just so you know that I was born. And I wouldn't be here if I wasn't.
Right.
Oh yeah, I also have these. My Megazordy bodies.
Those are the Astro Megazords from Power Rangers in Space.
Oh yes, that's
No,
what I was guessing. That one's
Gal King.
No, that's from Ninja. No, that might be from Ninja Storm.
No, that's Gal King.
Gal.
Never works. Gal King and what was the name of the Dragon Zord in Zero Ranger?
All right. First, anyways, guys, this next question should be interesting. Regarding the Enterprising Engine 93 himself. Do you guys have any thoughts on his new episode, Percy and Asbestos?
I swear my life, but I actually see a Salad Tank engine with a cigarette.
I've yet to see it.
Yeah,
an engine
it kind of freaks me out a little. It kind of freaks me out a little with an engine smoking a cigarette. That's something I've never seen before. That's funny. An engine popping a cigarette. Get it? A steam engine pops a cigarette.
Anyway, I
like a smoking engine.
Yeah, that's asbestos for you. You're welcome, Enterprising Engine 93. For me, it was nice to see you came back to producing your own content for once, since lots and lots of those installments from the TDPC on the official Tom Friends YouTube channel that we hadn't seen much of your content, Matt. I mean, the Enterprising Engine 93. So just thought that throwing my defense on it. Overall, you had done an excellent job on the first part of the Percy and Asbestos episodes so far. I couldn't wait to see the second part. You're very welcome. If you're watching this, Matt, I mean, Enterprising Engine 93.
That was like a good question.
There's so many Matts in this fandom, it's unbelievable.
There's not enough
so many
Adams.
Matts, Dans, Johns, Connors, and
There are not enough Adams.
not enough
Wileys.
not enough Scots.
No, Adam's the more important man here. He was the first man ever born.
Yep. Adamski is the most important of the Thomas fandom here.
Yes. So,
Anyways,
Well, no.
regarding Journey Beyond Soto, Liam Fitzgerald asked me, am I excited for Journey Beyond Soto, and what are my thoughts? Well, funny enough that you should say that. Funny enough that you should ask that. I've already finished making I already had the initial trailer reactions and thoughts on video on YouTube, mainly on the trailer of the Journey Beyond Soto, and to hear what my thoughts on it and what I'm looking forward to see in action. So you should, in case you guys hadn't seen the initial trailer reaction and thoughts on video of the Journey Beyond Soto trailer on YouTube that I did, you're still more than welcome to see it, just to get some hype up for the when it's coming out on August the 25th in cinemas in the UK.
That's when the Thomas event starts at East Anglia Marine Museum, but me and Ross won't be attending to that one now because due to commitments, but we are going to see the film together instead.
Ah, that's very good. You two going to see Journey Beyond Soto. That's very good.
Yeah, because we would have gone to Thomas event at the Vera Museum, but Ross has got that day planned, and I can't say because it would have been his mum's birthday, but he's got something planned that day, and he was worried in case that would be a bit annoying. I said to him, "Don't be silly. This is more important than the Thomas event," which is true. I said to him instead, "We could see Journey Beyond Sodor instead."
Oh, that's a very good idea for you guys. That's very That's interesting.
Yeah. So we're gonna try and go to another. We might try and go to the Thomas Santa event this Christmas, possibly. Not sure for definite, but I'll keep you updated.
Okay. For those of you who have subscribed to the either Crane Productions 27 or Style Productions, as they may be going to have another Day Out with Thomas video this Christmas as a possibility. It's not a definite thing, but it's maybe possible. But yes, I thought. Did I say that right, Scott?
What's that?
What I'm saying is, for those of you who subscribed to Scott and Ross, then keep an eye out for their future videos, and this includes Out with Thomas events, a possible Christmas one, if they're planned on that one.
It could be a possibility. We are going to discuss it, but not quite yet. We'll probably discuss it during the autumn. So, but there will be some more reenactments coming soon. We haven't done any for quite a while now, so we are going to do. There is going to be another full episode soon. Just trying to decide what one it's going to be.
Anyway, hello Liam. Hello Liam. It's a good thing I've answered your question early on.
Anyway, here's my channel, who's just pummeled into darkness. Why I say that? Because I haven't uploaded anything at all. Just because I've had such a drive.
Oh yes, you should be delighted to hear Scott that steam-powered Cyborg says in the live chat, Starbug and Roz are the ideal Thomas and Percy voice. Scott?
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry.
Oh, that's okay. Steam-powered Cyborg said in a live chat that you and Ross are the ideal Thomas and Percy voices.
Steam-powered Cyborg. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we've done that for quite a long time since we were young. We used to do Thomas' voice. We used to practice our voices. But Ross did my normal voice, my voice, which I am now, makes a great Thomas, and he does a great Percy voice. But out of all the voices Ross done, his tone voice has to be the best. It makes me laugh. But everyone,
Ross did a pretty good take on his Percy's voice, and
yes,
he did a pretty good. Albeit it is very good.
He does a great Percy voice, definitely, because for quite a long time ago, I can't remember when it was, maybe when the mini-series of his first started, everyone kept saying we make great Thomas and Percy duos. Like, Thomas and Percy is like me and Ross, best friends, isn't it?
Yeah, I can see that. Like, you two are the best of friends.
Yeah, we've been the best of friends for nearly 17 years.
Hey,
oh, that's very nice.
Quite a long time, isn't it?
I think that someone has called my name. Who's called my name?
Guys, I would do some photoshopping, but I simply don't know what to make.
Oh.
I'm running out of ideas. Like, most of the photoshopping has been devoted towards Power Rangers lately.
You could show us the ones that you've done.
I could show you one I've done recently.
Oh, that's okay. That is if you haven't had anything that on photoshopping at the moment. Yeah, that's okay.
I call it the Ranger Rainbow.
Ranger Rainbow! Oh, I saw it now. Bravo!
Oh, I missed that. Hang on. Oh, there it is. Hang on. Oh, here we go. Oh, Pink Time Force. Good choice. I actually met her 2 years back.
No lie, I had no sleep whilst making this.
That's some clever photoshopping here.
That is really good.
We have Jason from Mighty Morphin.
We've got Adam from
Ultra Sentai Q Ranger. Taylor from Wild Force. Trip from Time Force, who I'm potentially going to be meeting in July. Well.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's a shame I can't make it. Quite disappointed.
Adam, played by Johnny Young Bosch. Mighty Morphin Black.
Yeah.
I've met him twice.
What's he like?
Oh,
What was he like?
Johnny was
Anyway.
really
Adam, what was Johnny Young Bosch like?
Yeah, he's lovely. He's lovely.
That's cool.
Anyway, we have Trent from Dino Thunder. Jed from Time Force. We have Xiao Long Bao who is the
This is
Q
interesting.
Ranger. And lastly, we have Billy Cranston in the movie.
AKA the autistic guy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's it.
I love movie Billy.
Yeah, like you said in an interview, I had reviewed or something like that. People with autism had great potential as long as they don't abuse it.
Yeah.
Just, you kind
Oh,
of
by
nailed
the
it.
way, Scott, did you? Yeah.
I'm still here.
Did you ever listen to the movie?
What was that? What was that?
Yeah.
Did you know? Baby,
What was it?
baby,
Gonna say,
I was telling Scott.
I'm still here.
Trying to tell Scott. Did you ever
Please,
notice Lightspeed Rescue reference in the movie?
Yes, I did. I heard one reference on the movie.
And spoilers, they actually reference Marina Bay.
So whoever hasn't seen the film, we won't say anything. Me and Adam will probably message each other personally. Then I'll tell them what the reference is.
Yes. Although I've already told them, but then again, there's barely anyone here who's into this stuff anyway. But we good.
Now, I've got to admit, I did enjoy the film because I was dressed up as a Power Ranger seeing the film when it first came out. I was in my Green Ranger
Which one?
costume.
Which one?
The Green Ranger from the original series.
You know what? I honestly find Tommy Oliver so overrated. But he was at his best during his Green Ranger days. After that, he just kind of took the spotlight, and it got a little bit annoying. Which is another reason why Trip is my favorite Greenie. I love Trip.
You're gonna meet him in London, ain't you?
Yeah, hopefully. I'm gonna try and be as talkative to him as possible because the staff at London Film and Comic Con are fairly strict.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I would have
Adam.
loved to. Anyway, someone call my name?
Yeah, like I've seen like 1 or 2 Power Rangers episodes, and the one I remember the most distinctly, I guess, was the one where there was this guy who was trying to help his friend get employed, and later when he got kicked out of, or he was trying to get self-employed, and later he got away. Remember that? Any chance?
What season was it from?
I have no clue.
What did the costumes look like?
I have no clue.
Oh, well, I wouldn't remember. You know, Lightspeed Rescue, Wild Force, and Alien Rangers are the only seasons of the series I've seen in full. Because really,
I've seen most of the seasons.
The next one I probably plan to watch in full is In Space, or Wild Force again purely for the 15th.
Okay. Yeah. Well, in Wild Force, does anyone enjoy the Forever Red episode, the 10th anniversary episode? I love that one.
It was really great, but it did need improvements.
Yeah, it did actually. But in my opinion, that was actually one of my top favorite team-up episodes.
Reinforcements from the Future? Do you like that one?
Yes, I do. I also like on Power Rangers in Space. I know Justin, the Blue Turbo Ranger, was on there on the episode True Blue to the Rescue, and also there's an episode called Always a Chance where former Black Ranger Adam
Always
came
a
back.
Chance. Yes, I need to watch that one.
What, Always a Chance?
Yes.
that is one of my top favorite episodes. That one, because don't forget, Adam transferred his turbo powers to Carlos, and then they met again after quite a while, weren't they?
Yeah. What else?
I also love the In Space and Lost Galaxy team up.
To the 10th power.
To the 10th power, yeah.
Out of me. And to
My dog right here.
it's my
Oh wait, someone's got the. Are you showing a dog? Oh, it's a doggy!
It's a dog. Where's the dog? Where's the dog?
Give it to me now.
On the corner side.
Where's the dog?
Give it to me now.
Oh, what breed?
It's a dog.
Oh, what breed?
Can't see.
What breed, Connor?
Nothing. He's a bit camera shy, so.
They may have a gremlin.
That's
Oh,
funny. I did show you all my dog before on one of my live streams.
Oh yeah.
Chewbacca.
Oh, Rexpert Michael Jock. Rexpert Michael Jock, I could see. Where's Frank, the Diesel?
We don't have Earl Frank.
I can't find my Otto Frank anywhere.
Really?
I have one in the house, but I don't know where he is. He could
I
be
still
somewhere.
have Frank as well.
Does anyone want to see my Power Rangers DVD collection so far?
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Scott, I hate Once a Ranger.
What's that?
I hate Once a Ranger.
Like,
Honestly.
so
Yeah, hold on a sec. Hang on. Let me just turn the camera on a bit.
Right, no lie, Once a Ranger is a disgusting episode.
I kind of enjoyed that one. I actually enjoyed that one.
Showing off his Power Ranger DVD collection.
The reason why I've got two green with people, because see that one here, that's the United
Yes.
Kingdom one, right? But this one's the American, right? But I think some of you may know that I took this one with me 2 years ago, and have a look at this. Ta-da!
Signed by
I get
Mr.
it.
Overranger
Signed by
himself. Although, to be
Jason
fair,
David
he was
Frank.
put up a gun
Oh,
for
Jason
himself.
David Frank himself. Yes.
Yeah. I find the man to be very overrated.
That was my first ever Power Rangers DVD. That one. I've got two films. The reason why I've got two sets because I've got this one. There's a 2-disc set, and I thought I'd get individuals as well. I've got the UK Green with Evil and Best of Blue, and I also got the complete first season.
Yay!
Very neat.
So what do you guys think?
Very cool.
Yeah, it's very neat.
Scott, are you friends with any cast members?
I do.
Like close.
I am friends with some of them. Yes.
Like close friends, like you chat quite frequently or something like that.
Right. Well, I do talk to one person, one from Power Rangers. She's from the movie.
Wait, 95 or 2017?
95, the original Mighty Morphin movie.
Ah, I'm gonna guess it's Karen Ashley.
Wrong.
Really? Who's that?
It's not any of the Ranger cast. It's someone from the movie. Let's just say you can't see them.
Alpha's costume actor or actress. Rather.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I think I spotted her at London Film and Comic Con a couple of years back, but I didn't go to see her.
I had a friendly chat with her as well. I do speak to some other Power Rangers. I do speak to other Power Rangers people. I've talked to Nakia.
Nakia, I've met her twice.
I wanted to meet her last year, but I couldn't at the end. I was so disappointed. I wanted because last year was a Turbo reunion, and I really wanted to go, but I couldn't make it. I was so gutted.
Nakia's lovely. Catherine Sutherland is very sweet. She's a very sweet lady. I've got her autograph on top of one of my cupboards.
Wow.
And that was also the second time I met Johnny Young Bosch, Blake Foster, and Nakia Paris. First time meeting Catherine.
Just a second. Would anyone like to see my photographs of the Power Rangers people?
I think I've seen some of them.
Meanwhile, this doesn't beat me meeting Teresa Gallagher twice in person.
Yeah, oh yeah, she was in Playdates. I've only just found out.
Well, Teresa Gallagher, she's a really nice lady outside of her acting career, and her band, which goes by the name of Arcalia. You see, she's not just in Thomas, but she's also in the Mr. Men Show, the UK dub, The Amazing World of Gumball, Cars 2 as Computer, and so on and so forth.
Where did you meet her?
Various places in London.
Ah.
Yes.
Right, okay, guys. Right, ready for the photos? I asked a friend of mine to get that one done for me. I paid him the money for it.
Like I said.
Yeah. She seems like a very nice person, she is.
Oh, she is.
Hi, Wiley.
Hi,
She's one of
Wiley.
my favourites. I'll give you a minute. No, that's not Power Rangers related. That's not related either. There we go. Right. Okay, hold on. Oh, that's my wife there.
Well,
Hold
let's
on.
see, Nicky Reese.
Here I go. Here we go.
Mr.
My dream come
Overrated.
true this one.
Mr. Overrated.
To me, he's not.
I'm sorry, Scott. I'm sorry, Scott. I mean, Tommy Oliver's cool in the Green Ranger series, but I just find the man to be very.
Well, you
overrated.
see that dagger he's got, that dragon dagger?
Is that the Legacy one?
That's my legacy one, yes.
Oh, cool. I have a Legacy Dragon Zord. No, yeah, I have a Legacy Dragon Zord, but I also have a Legacy
Oh,
Dragon
Wiley. Bye, Wiley. Hello, Wiley again.
Hello, yeah.
Check this out.
Erin!
What do you think of that?
Thank you. Yeah, I met her.
Okay. Had another one done. Let's have a look at this.
Hey. You know, I regret not paying for a photo shoot. I really do.
There's me and the wife Kirsty meeting Jason Font.
Jason, he's cool.
He seems like a nice guy.
Yeah, very banterific.
And
Serena
guess who this
Vincent.
is? That's
Serena
it. Yes. Yeah, she was one of my favourites. She was.
Oh, Maya.
Yeah. Funny
And
enough,
get
I
ready.
All right.
David Yost.
Yep. Yeah, look, you can see me in the blue suit. That was a surprise. That was.
I'm on the right. There's your wife.
That's it. She's wearing a Blue Ranger T-shirt as well. You can see behind the helmet. Can you see?
Yes.
Yeah. Is that his helmet? Is that David's helmet?
It is. It's the metallic blue helmet. You know, from the metallic armor from season 3. It's like that. And I told him that one. Do you know what he said?
What?
He said, "I know my Power Rangers." But do you know what I said to him? That's exactly what Walter Jones said to everyone about me when I asked him a question.
So much for someone who knows his stuff about Power Rangers. I believe that's what he was saying. Still.
Have a look at this.
Steve Godinez.
There's Steve Godinez. Twice we met him.
Cool, I guess. You know,
Just a good- two of them are the same, I know. The Zach
Walter
man,
Jones.
look at that.
Walter Jones. Walter
He's
Jones.
I like that guy. He's so brilliant.
Oh, bye, Connor.
Bye, Connor. It's been a pleasure having you around. Thanks for showing us a mountain of turtle toys.
Yeah, then I've got another one of the Zach man. Right, hold on. Then we got costume photo shoots with Steve. Look at that.
That's cool.
If I only had a white suit first instead of the green, then it would have been the white. But next time he comes and does a costume photo shoot, I'll join him as the White Ranger instead of green.
Apparently, he's coming to the UK again in September.
What's that?
Apparently, he's coming to the UK again in September. I'm not sure where specifically. But when I find out, I'll PM you.
Yeah, there's my wife Kirsty there. Look.
Nice. Oh, by the way, did you know that Alison McInnes and Sean C.W. Johnson are in Scotland right now?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're at a convention in Scotland.
All right. By the way, right, you see my wife Kirsty, right?
Yeah.
If you look at her belly, right, she was 5 months pregnant. That's right, yeah.
Oh,
She was
hello,
5
Connor
months-
again.
Hey, sorry about that. I had to deal with some personal stuff, but I'm back.
Oh.
Oh,
5 months.
yeah, that's okay. It's good to see you coming back.
That's cute.
And there's another one, right? Another one, right? And that's
Right,
what
you
this is.
had a
This
lot.
is that's a cute one of Kirsty, isn't it? Look, you look
Aw.
closely. This is quite a cute one.
Connor. I
And
mean, not Connor.
there's
Sorry,
me.
Connor. But Scott, what was I going to ask you?
Oh,
Do multiple photo shoots with the same person cost like if you're paying for like 3 photo shoots, you have to pay something like £30 times 3.
I don't understand that. I don't understand that question, Adam.
Sorry. Let me rephrase it in a more simpler manner.
Yeah,
if you wanted to have a photo shoot with one person and you have 3 different takes, would you have to pay separately for those 3 takes or the same for 3 takes?
Okay. Funny enough, I do have a couple of photos of myself meeting other people. Closely than
Okay,
one.
guys.
I'm not too sure. By the way, does anyone
Anyway,
heard
Connor has
of
something to
Let's go.
excuse me. Connor has something to say. Connor has something to say.
We gotta get going.
Yeah, later. Nice seeing you guys.
See ya.
Hi, it's been a pleasure having you around, guys. Connor and Swindon.
Me too.
Yeah, nice knowing you.
Yeah, see you, Starbucks.
And I saw
Yeah, if you look at my channel, you should see all my Day Out with Thomas videos. Oh, never mind. He's gone.
Goodbye.
Anyway, so we're still here. Anyways, as I was about to, funny enough, since you showed us some Power Rangers stars pictures, Scott, I was going to show you all the some people whom
before you do, right? I just want to. Has anyone heard of S Club 7?
Yes.
S Club 7, yes.
My sister used to like them back in the day.
Right. Okay. Right. Because have a look at this. Right. This was back in 2013. Right. There's Hannah. Right. And I've done a lot. And I've met her again last year at Norwich, right, where I live. And have a look at this one.
I said, I forgot Dan was still streaming.
What are you doing?
I'm streaming. You mean I'm streamlining? Okay.
So you guys making that photo? Great, isn't it?
Anyway, what are you two looking at? Are you looking
at?
Nothing.
Are you looking... On the photo shoot, I said to Hannah, "Why don't we just look away, like we're like in the movie poster or something?" And she thought it was a good idea.
Or are you looking at Zed's palace?
Oh, good one. That's a good one. No, it's like we're looking at a destroyed skyscraper, thinking what the White Rangers should do: call the Tiger Zord or surrender to Lord Zed.
Oh, speaking of Lord Zed, did you hear that Dean Israel? I don't know how you say his last name, but did you hear that he's considering?
Lord Zed.
Did you hear that he's considering Lord Zed for the sequel, if there ever is a sequel?
Yes, but in my opinion, I think that's a bit too soon because they've still got the dinosaurs, but they need the Green Ranger. I think they still need Rita because on the original series, Rita created the Green Ranger, didn't she?
Yeah. Well, I mean,
anyways,
she is technically the Green Ranger. In the movie, she's technically the Green Ranger. Spoilers.
Sorry to burst your bubble, but Katie has a question for you in the live chat. Is how was your holiday?
Holiday was fantastic. It was hot.
My holiday was good.
We had a very good time. Thank you for asking, Katie.
There you go. Anyways, getting back to what I'm about to show you, whom I have met a couple of years ago.
Yeah, go on. Let's have a look.
Let's be prepared for some jealousy. Here's me next to Mark Mohan at the King of the Railway premiere.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Oh, I think I've seen that on Twitter before.
I've seen it before.
He's on Emmerdale.
Yeah, he's recently on Emmerdale.
Isn't it funny how the man always plays opposing forms of character in contrast to his narration for the show?
Yeah, tweeted about that.
Pretty much. He even summed up even summed it all up in his tweet early on when it comes to Mark Mohan's type of Jekyll and Hyde characteristics.
Where did you meet Mark there, Daniel?
King of the Railway year in 2013.
Yes.
What was that?
King of the Railway 2013.
King of the Railway. That was his first movie narration, wasn't it?
Think of it as a stalking act.
Yeah, it was. He even told me his favorite. He even told me that his favorite part in that movie was the fact that Steven's trapped in the mine.
What do you remember exactly what date that was?
I believe that August the 18th, 2013. That was on a Sunday.
It says up above.
Oh.
Yeah, Sunday, August 18th, 2013.
Awesome.
Cool.
Oh, very nice.
All right. Who else? Let's have a look.
Teresa
Right.
Gallagher's
Here's
an
me
influencer.
meeting Teresa Gallagher. Please
Oh,
bear with me.
did you know Ross met her?
Yes.
That was that.
You knew.
Yes, yes, he told me about that.
Oh,
Even
yeah.
I'm out of his feed to and then he eventually met Teresa Gallagher somewhere in Norfolk. She's a lovely
In
lady.
Dereham, if I wasn't mistaken. In a place called Dereham.
Yes, pretty much.
Dereham.
This takes place in one of the Islington pubs in London. That's when I first met Teresa in person.
Yeah.
Okay. That looks really good. Very pleased for you.
Very cool.
Don't tell me. I thought
Richard
so.
Cadell.
Oh,
Oh my word! You met Richard Cadell in City.
Yes, Richard Cadell in City. It was in Guildford, Right Flying in 2013. It was around
I'm
Christmas
still
time.
trying to get to meet. I'm still trying to find ways to meet them.
Where was that, Daniel?
Hmm?
Where was
is
that?
it?
Where you met Richard in City?
Mostly Richard and City.
No, where did you meet them?
Oh, you mean this takes place in Guildford, Right Lion? It's in Guildford.
Oh.
Sorry, I didn't understand the first time, but yeah.
Okay.
This took place in 2011 on the premiere of Day of the Diesels, where myself and Milad, Owen, Mike, Christopher, Louis, Scott, Louis, Oliver, and everyone else had met Ben Small, as shown here.
Very ancient.
Oh my gosh!
Yes,
That's
we had
which
all
one's Ben
met
Small?
Ben Small and his daughter, one of his daughters.
Where is he then, Ben Small? Where is he?
Yeah, which
Oh,
one's
that's
Ben?
I was in
just
the middle
correct.
of Malad and the other guy. I think that's Thomas
This
Ben.
takes place in Leicester. Yes, he's next to Mel Sheary. That's Melad. And there's Thomas Van Eyck.
Yeah.
And there's me behind
There's
Ben
you.
Small.
There's
Very-
you.
very-
There's you trying to be what's the word? Sneaky. Get it?
Something like that. I'm gonna look at that pose. Nice one.
That's funny.
And there's Combine of Store 1. Still, it was some good memories. Having met Ben Small with some friends. Oh wait, whoops! Sorry, a batch of photos. Here's me next to.
Because don't forget, Daniel. Me, you, and Ross first met at the Andercon 3 years ago.
Wait, what?
Oh, that's Shane Rimmer, and other associates with Jerry.
Matt Zimmerman, David Graham. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
I was cosplaying, wasn't I?
Oh, and Brian Johnson.
I'm
Brian
going to
Johnson.
guess you were cosplaying as Tommy Oliver.
Adam,
Yes. Yes.
do you still have that
What's that?
picture of you with Sylvester McCoy?
Matthew? Yeah, I do
Do you
actually.
still have that picture?
Yes, I do.
I got
Anyways.
so triggered because he's not even a fan of Doctor Who and met
The
one of
thing
the
is,
doctors. I'm so
I
annoyed.
don't care for
Is that
Doctor Who, but
is that the person who plays Victor?
Yes, that's
Yeah,
David
David
Bedell outside Wimbledon Theatre
Oh wow!
in
was
January
that?
2014, in which he played the bad guy in Aladdin.
nice.
In Aladdin.
When you say Aladdin, do you mean the Disney musical, or was it a Christmas pantomime?
That's a Christmas pantomime one.
So it's nothing to do with the Disney one then.
Yeah, it's more of a traditional Christmas pantomime one than the Disney.
Yeah. Okay then.
Yeah, just thought to answer this for you. And here's one of me having met Ad Greaves, the son of Roger Hargreaves, the creator of the Mr. Mint.
Oh wow, that's really good.
Nice one.
This took place in the South Fringes in London, somewhere in Tottenham Court Road, I believe.
Nice.
I really don't know how you do it.
Dan's a very explorative person, so to speak.
Yes, more likely I'd lively and gulp and go person, as I was saying.
Yeah, I really do try to be, but I'm really restricted in my area.
Hey, Dan, Thomas Prime 78 on Twitter, he didn't tag you or use the hashtag, but he congratulates you on 3,000 subs.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah. Congratulations on 3,000.
Congratulations, Dan.
Well,
I
thank
got,
you.
guys,
I'm
I
very
got a
intrigued.
confession.
Congratulations, as we say in video games.
I am nearly up to 7,000 subscribers.
Yeah, right.
I am over 60,000, but then again, my channel's
Oh,
done.
good on you.
60,000.
16?
No, 16,000, not 60,000.
16.
16. Nice one.
16.
I'm on. Sorry to blow my own trumpet, but I'm on 23,000.
Whoa.
Oh,
That's really good.
Whoa.
Hey Matt, when you get your play button, ship it to me, please, so I can write my name on it.
Okay.
Anyway, Scott, you want to see another one of my edits?
right.
Yeah, go on.
My fave.
Okay. Oh, cool.
You know, I am actually so close with Allison.
Yeah,
I mean, very
really.
close. Very close.
Wow.
Did I hear about Wooden Weary reboot? Says Katie. Well, I'd have to wait and find out until maybe later in the year that's whether or not it'd be confirmed for a reboot of Wooden Railway Race.
Just plain wood now, isn't it?
Yeah, it's pretty much Thomas Brent.
Thomas Wood.
And the
Thomas
problem,
Wood.
the problem with the name, I mean, apparently, the problem.
Like from what I've seen, from what I've seen and heard from, well, there was a picture of Luke that I guess you could say was part of that reboot, and from
that must be.
I can say it's all right, from what I know.
Yeah, from a look of it, it does look like it has wood.
Apparently, most of the engines have black wheels.
I wonder if sci-fi fan in it.
They say they all have black wheels. They haven't, have they, sir?
No, Edward, you have nice blue ones, and I am proud of you.
That
Ginger
sounds
engine
sinister.
new shirt.
Well,
Holy
let me
shit.
Sounds like
We do
Batman.
need another engine here.
That's my old Topham Hat voice from years ago. And this includes in some read-ups I did.
Oh, yeah. Readers are quite good. But listen, guys, I've got to go in a minute, but I've got a question for somebody who is into Thunderbirds, apart from Daniel. Anyone into Thunderbirds?
I need to get into Thunderbirds.
Well, apart from me and Daniel, who's got the Kickstarter episodes, does anyone else have them?
Yeah, it is.
Mm-mm.
Yeah. Okay, Daniel, I've got a question for you about those 3 episodes, right? You know, the Kickstarter ones?
Okay. Yes, I do.
Out of the 3, what is your number 1 favourite?
Well, it's hard to pick, Scott, but it had to be... Drumroll, please. The Abominable Snowman. The Abominable Snowman.
That is my top favourite. Because guess what? Because you probably know what my favourite line is when Scott Tracy came to Penelope's rescue. Right when he goes to the hood, okay, you got 3 seconds to switch off that beam. I like that line.
I like that outtake part of it. Yes. That's right.
Okay, you got 3 seconds to switch off that beam. Then the hood came down. Whoopsie.
Whoopsie. Toasty.
That was quite hilarious.
Yeah, I thought that was hilarious. Yeah. Introducing Thunderbird came second for me.
And Stately Home Robberies is your 3rd.
Yeah, Stately Home Robberies is also good.
Yeah,
they're all good.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you mine in order. My first favourite is The Abominable Snowman. My second favourite is The Stately Homes Robberies, and my third favourite is Introducing Thunderbirds.
Nice one.
Hey guys, I'm probably gonna head off for a little bit.
Okay,
I've got to get going myself because I've got to go to the shop to do a last minute thing because I forgot to get my youngest son Carter some nappies.
Oh, I see. You had a newborn baby. How is he?
He's fine. Look, that's Connor. That's Connor when he was just a few months old. He's a
Oh, bless him.
That's him now. He's 3 now.
That's a baby.
And this little guy is Carter.
Carter.
Yeah,
Yes, very nice.
Connor and Carter. Yeah, look, there's a picture of me with both of them. Can you see?
Very cute.
Yes.
It's lovely, aren't they?
Most likely, one big happy family from what I see.
You can say
Big
that.
happy.
Yeah. All right, guys. Well, I better get going. But thanks for letting me join, Daniel. I really enjoyed that.
Yeah, I just thought I'd be meaning to invite you, Scott, in spite of the fact that I had to find many ways to invite you in. But
Yeah, because we're close friends, aren't we? Because we're close friends, aren't we?
yeah, pretty much, yeah. Of course we are. Yes, we are.
All right, then, guys. That's my cue to go. But I'll catch you guys another time.
Yeah, until next time.
FB, take care, guys.
FAB.
Thunderbird 1. Ready to go.
I made a power.
Thunderbird to go.
It's morphin' time.
Dragon
Zord. Adam, before I go, Adam, are you there?
Yes.
Before I go, have you got the Legacy Tommy Oliver communicator, the Green and White Ranger edition, the communicator?
No, I wish I did have a communicator though.
Toys R Us has a Tommy Oliver edition.
Really? Wait, when did they?
I got mine there a few months
Did
ago.
they have any other Legacy toys?
Best place to find Legacy toys is A1 Toys in Scotland.
Oh, too far for me. But do Toys R Us have any other Legacy toys?
Go on that. Best thing to do is go on their website. That's all I could say. But but if you order, do you order online or you don't do that?
But like in store, do they have them, or is it online exclusive?
Some of them can be online exclusives, but if you go to the MCM London Comic Con, Bandai will be there in October with all their Legacy stuff they have.
Oh yeah.
Have you seen the recent Power Rangers movie? Says Jamie Garaldo. Yes, I have seen it. It was amazing.
Yeah.
They do have it.
Okay. Well, guys, it's my cue to go. But it's been a pleasure coming on again. Thank you for letting me join, Daniel. Really appreciate that.
You're welcome, Scott. It's been a pleasure as always.
You bet. All right, guys. Take care. Have a great evening.
All right. I made the power.
Take care. Bye.
Goodbye.
You bet. See you guys
Say
later.
hello to your
Bye.
wife. Say hello to your wife and kids for me.
I will, Daniel. Thank you, mate. They'll appreciate that. Catch you later.
Okay. Have a nice weekend.
Bye, guys.
Bye, Scott.
Bye.
Bye. Bye. Now getting back to the Twitter questions after all this long Power Rangers and
Adam,
mountains of
get off Go. Get off Pokemon Go.
No, I want to see if I can catch.
Getting back to Alti's question on Twitter, and he asked do you prefer Jupiter or Proteus music? Well, as far as the classic series goes, the use of both Jupiter and Proteus are classical use of classical musics for the first 7 series, hands down. They're both classics, really.
Yeah, guys.
Oh, Matthew.
I prefer Venus and Mars music. You know.
All right.
Yeah, Venus. Venus has some pretty damn good tunes, but
I'm more for Earth, really.
I don't really.
Mine would have to be the second series soundtrack. That is a eerie.
Oh yeah,
and-
second series soundtrack is. By the way, is anyone able to take me a lift down to the gym that my Blissy's at because I need to replenish itself?
All right. Another question from Alti. If you could live in any town /village on Sodor, what would your choice be and why? For me, it would be Allsborough Harbour. It would be an ideal summer holiday. What do you think?
Yes, I would go to the same place, and I would live right next to.
I'd have a ride in Skiffy Boy in the sea.
Well, you would just dump right into the sea like that.
No, I said I'll have a ride in Skiff.
Oh, yeah. Oh my lord, my Blissy has been defending the gym for 7 hours and 5 minutes. How is that?
I don't know what to think now.
Before you guys ask, I'm obviously still playing the Very Dead app.
There is Matthew, XL5 fan.
How's
hi.
been, Daniel?
Oh, I'm doing well. I just got back from Spider-Man Homecoming a couple of hours ago. It was fun.
Yeah, I went to see that a couple of days ago.
And I can't.
Oh, you went.
The thing is, I can't see it because I am saving for the 21st of July. Because let me just get out of the Grimgis. Hold on. So the Jenny Gun sale is coming after these, but the reason why I am not seeing Spider-Man Homecoming right now is because I'm saving up on these beauties.
Oh, you're saving these toys. Okay, figurines.
Amiibo. Last of the Super Smash Brothers range. Although I still need Sheik and
Amiibo. Oh, Amiibo. Okay, I get it now. Amiibo.
Yeah. Nintendo toys. You know, like Skylanders.
Oh, there goes the dog again. He keeps barking
Doggy?
at random passers at our house.
Doggy?
Well, Chewy, mostly.
Ugh.
Chewy's is the noisiest of all dogs we have in the house. Oh, Emily!
Emily?
Yes.
Wait, who's Emily?
Yeah, no, number one.
Anyway,
Emily basis in real life.
now you guys a question. You guys find
Oh
this
no.
You guys
Oh, no,
find this
no,
weird?
no, no.
Like,
Oh, no, 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 no.
you don't find it
Shout out to Adam Treehey.
Sorry, Adam. Even though you're not even watching the stream, most likely.
If he does, that's going to trigger him so hard.
Just let me find that cat goes ooh from Puss in Boots GIF.
You know, how about we do some mucking about in Photoshop?
Okay.
Insert Max and Monty.
Max. No one likes Monty and Max. No one likes Monty and Max.
Oh, I've got pins and needles.
Ah, I hate that feeling.
Funny, I had that a few days ago.
Yo.
Oh no.
I can try to find that GIF for ooh. Here we are.
Sam, Daniel.
Yes, Matthew.
What is your favourite season of Thomas and Friends?
Too many to list, but top 5 or at least 3. That has to be Series 4, Series 3, Series 1 and 2 a tie, Series 18, and Series 20, hands down.
No. You guys want to know my top 5 favorites?
Okay.
Oh, yeah, sure.
I'll do mine after Adam's.
18, 4. Hold on, wait. 6, 18, 4, 22.
Now, granted, the Series 5 was also fun to watch and scary at the same time when it comes to
And for
spooky
me,
episodes.
I just think Series 5.
Adam doesn't like season 5.
It's not that I
Yeah,
don't like it, just no lie, it does try really hard to be edgy at the time.
Yeah, well, because I mean, like, what is the moral of most season 5 episodes?
There is none.
Thomas doesn't
Blow
need
shit up.
Thomas doesn't need to go to those extents to be entertaining.
But it was like
It was entertaining enough for it to target the audience, as well as us fans too.
I know. It's great to see that lots of people like it. More power to you. Although for me, it just doesn't need to be that action-packed to keep me entertained and not nice to see. It just doesn't need to do that for its simple nature.
Yes, it is the series. I'll incline to agree with what Adam says. Knowing a series from when I was 2 or so, it is having come to appreciate the series the way it is. for having a simple stories with fascinating characters that any child can easily relate to.
It was pretty cool.
Yeah.
I could
done.
do some model series edits. Is there a character you want me to edit in a particular way?
Looks like look who's doing the ooh. Puss in Boots. Let me get back to that. Ooh.
Adam, do Percy.
What can I do for Percy?
This is my reaction. Anyways, Matthew, I got a question for you from Alti. If you could live in any town or village on the islands of Sodor, what would be your choice? What would your choice be and why?
Let me have a think. I don't know that much locations on Sodor. I think.
That's okay.
I would.
For me, I have a favorite, and that's I'd like to go to Oscar Harbor.
Arsedale End for me.
Arsedale End.
Yeah. Truth be told, I would not mind living near the Skarloey Railway, because then it would be like living near Wales, the Talyllyn Railway.
Yeah.
Again, nice choice. I'd like to visit the Scholar Railway as well. As well as the Old Stale Railway, and just for the sake of appreciating the landscape of a miniature railway. As if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Anyways, for Disney fans, for fans of Disney classic movies, Jonathan got a question for us in the live chat. What is your most favorite Disney movie and why? For me, there was too many, but definitely mostly the Renaissance ones, like the Beauty and the Beast, Aladdin, Little Mermaid, the Lion King.
Guys, I am not gonna lie. I have never seen like many or any of the classic Walt Disney films in my life.
Well, that's fair enough.
I've never watched The Lion King in full in my life.
Same here. I've not seen.
Tell you what though, I love Big Hero 6.
I'm more
Big
Pixar
Hero
than I am Disney.
My favorite because like can this also be for Pixar as well? Can it?
Well, can it?
That'd be so me during the 2000s when it comes to Pixar movies. Anyways, that's a nice picture of Boston you have here, Ethan. And what is this? What sorcery is this?
What sorcery is this?
It's not sorcery. It's
What is this? What is this thing doing here? I'm just trying to be prime blessed impressionist here, except all I can do is just suck at it.
I have an idea.
Can I fix this at all?
Alright. Still, it looks like a screwdriver or something, except without screw.
Like, is anybody here technically minded at all?
Technically minded? How do you mean? How do you mean?
Like, does anyone know anything about laptops and stuff? Because I'm
not as much
wondering-
as I used to.
Because I want to believe that this can be fixed, but I don't think so.
Oh, isn't it to fix a laptop or something?
Yeah, I tweeted a few days ago that I managed to bugger my charger.
Just push it back in, mate.
Well, yeah, but then, like, when I put it in, it only works from a certain angle.
I know. I didn't need to take a literally. Anyway, I found something to edit.
Okay.
Okay.
This should be interesting. From Nerf Herder 219 3 hours ago. What made me come up with the name SmurfyDan? Well, here's the simple reason. I like Smurfs, and I collect Smurf stuff. So, end of story. So there's your answer. I like Smurfs.
Perfect.
I came up with the name SmurfyDan.
I came up with the name Adamski 2851 because my mother would call me that if I ever misbehave.
Or maybe Mr. Coffee Pot. I would like to change it to Mr. Coffee Pot since I'm Mr. Coffee Pot on Sodo Island Forum. I mean, that'd be a much better name than SmurfyDan, admittedly.
I desperately need Photoshop.
I got it for free. I got it for free, dude.
Did you?
Yeah. You can download it through YouTube methods, and it's really easy. Anyway, what I'm actually doing is, well, you'll see.
From LNER94, have you heard Tynes Dan Saz's Flying Kipper composition? What do you think of it? I have yet to heard it, but I believe that he's one of the brilliant Thomas Van
It is
composers.
gorgeous, dude.
He's up there
It's
with
one of the most beautiful compositions I've ever seen.
Mind you, no offense, I did skip the first minute because it just wasn't.
Oh my god, that meme.
Well, if he is up there, now granted that Tynes is up there with Upside Now and Hugger and Audrey Steve. When it comes to Thomas Van music composers, on Jobs is also good. And
Daniel.
Yes, Matthew.
I've got something. To, just a question. Have you of when because you know about tugs, right?
Oh yes. What is it?
It's like seen this video like saying top 5 worst British cartoons, and tugs was part of it.
Oh, I get what you're talking about. I think I saw
dude.
that.
Oh, his accent is on point, dude. Okay.
But yeah, that's Phantom Shadow for you.
He is a crazy man.
Yeah.
Right. I've seen his like his lists for what he says, and I think they're just interesting to listen to what he says about it. You know what I mean?
I believe that he's trying to be the next Animat, but fails miserably.
Have you guys heard of Linkara?
Oh, I think I've heard so much about Linkara.
Yeah, History of Power
I've seen
Rangers.
some clips of it. I've seen some clips of Linkara, yeah.
Yeah, I watch his History of Power Rangers videos. And I agree with everything he says about Operation Overdrive. Biceps.
Okay.
Ray.
Hang on.
What's my favorite type of music? I've already answered that. Turntable.
Hang on. Did the trucks have brake pipes in the show? No.
No, the trucks never
No,
had brake pipes.
no.
Apart from that van that was seen at the end of the train in a closed shave.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
the
you
van.
mean,
What the murderous.
The works unit, Brooke?
Big pipe.
I would kill
You
if
mean,
someone could create a thumbnail first series episode. Because I did one
Peter
myself.
Sam fan asks, have you watched the shoe people? Well, I do recall a long time ago I've seen one episode in one of the NSPCC children's video that features that episode along with Fireman Sam, Noddy, an old 60s episode, and a clip from The Snowman and Spot and Postman Pat. Yeah, that's pretty much that. That's all I know about the shoe people, though.
There we go.
There
we go. It's not the best, but hey.
It's a good try.
Oh, the
It's a good
CGI one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's make it a little bit more.
Judy and Jerome.
Yeah.
This should be interesting. I've got a question from John Alexis 101 on Steaming to Legacy. He asked me, how long does a Steaming to Legacy episode take to make? Well, let's just say it takes a variety of months, maybe 3 to 6 months. Well, that depends on how long the scripts would take and how long the recording sessions for Enterprising Engine 93 would take. Most in this case, for Chapter 5 of Steaming Select, so we started at the right before the my post-birthday live stream, but that had to be on hold at the moment because I have to wait for Enterprising Engine 93 to finish off the remaining of the dialogues that he records, in spite of the fact that having to know that he's pretty much having other stuff to take care of, not just TCC and his own series on the back burner and so on. So hopefully that should answer your question. That too should take a variety of. That depends on how long an episode would take, weeks or maybe months. But other than that, Dan, I'll be pleased to keep you informed on Chapter 5 of Steaming to Legacy when I have time to tell you, to inform you that when it's nearing completion. Well, it's not yet, but I will keep you informed at this point. So watch this space, guys. Don't worry, I hadn't forgotten about it. It's just that both me and Matt were Enterprising Engine 93 having stuff in our lives at the time. Having lots of stuff to take care of. So hopefully,
Let's let me ask. How many times a day do you get asked when's the next episode?
Pretty much twice. It only takes a few days or up to a week or so, maybe 2 weeks.
It's just like Paul and Cara when everyone asks him when's the next History of Power Rangers.
Pretty much. It's pretty much like asking Animat when it comes to making the next animation look back. Like, when is the next animation look back are you going to make, or something like that? If you're watching Electric Dragon 505 on Animation Look Back, Animat's reviews, and What's in the Box episodes.
What's in the box?
What's in the box? Hey guys, this is Animat, and it's time once again that we find out what's in the box.
What's in the box? Guys, what library would you say Judy and Jerome are? Because they're not like this kind of library, but more so a darker kind of library.
You could. Oh wait, you could try use one of these. Maybe try this. That depends.
Would you say that the green here is less saturated than here? Oh, by the way, yes, you did see my laptop background.
Well, funny you should ask that, Jonathan. Have I ever visited Taliclane Railway? Yes, I have. Once with my father, 6 years ago, on a special trip to the Prince Station on a very special continuing exhibition of Reverend W. Audrey. I have a couple of pictures as well as some videos about it.
Very cool.
There's a video about it on YouTube. So yeah. Just wanted to let you know. Just wanted to let you guys know.
Guys, I'm making Judy and Jerome in model form. I'm trying my best to make it as good as possible.
Oh, good luck.
Okay. Peter Sam, what do you think of my edit memoir? If you're talking about your Thomas collages you've been making, well, I'll have to say that they do look good. Some of which could use some improvements, but otherwise, you're doing good with whatever you're doing when it comes to making collages. It's the thing you like to do, then feel free to do so. It is a hobby for you. If it is a hobby for you, then go for it. Go for it.
Right. My Judy and Jerome edit might not be the best, but keep in mind that I'm not a professional.
Also, Daniel.
Oh, yes, this should be interesting from Peter Sam Van 28 minutes ago. What is your favorite episode of The Wind in the Willows and Danger Mouse, and why? For Danger Mouse, I hadn't watched much of Danger Mouse, albeit the classic ones and the revival ones, but
I have a favorite
Wind in the Willows, I like Hot Air. Mostly the one with Toad and the Weasel Henchman on a hot air balloon.
Guys, I have a favorite episode of Wind in the Willows.
Yeah.
Mercury of the Motorcycle.
Oh, I remember that one. Seeing that except clip in which Mr. Toad having to try on that motorcycle, antique motorcycle.
Yeah.
I'll say, Daniel, I've got a couple of questions for all of you guys.
What's that?
Okay.
Now,
Now,
I'll start off with the first one. This is, I think I'll save the best till last. Actually, the first question I'm going to ask you guys is your favorite Thomas episode.
Love me tender. Love me tender.
Fish.
I believe you've answered that already, but here we go again. Tit for tat. That's one of those. Thomas Comes to Breakfast. That's one of my top favorites. And Ghost Train. I used to be scared of it as a kid, but I've gotten over it. It's mostly because of the eerie noise that Ringo makes when it comes to seeing a ghost train. Ooh, let me in, let me in.
Not by the hairs of our chinny chin.
For me,
I'll huff and I'll chuff and I'll break your door in.
Why do I always find myself quoting Thomas? I don't know.
Me neither. Anyways, Matthew, you're saying something else?
Yeah, my favorite episodes, from what I can try to remember. Well, one of my favorite episodes is Thomas Jet Engine. That's definitely one of them. I enjoyed the Fogman. Is that what it's called? No, is that what it's called?
Fogman. That's a nice choice of favorite episodes. Even Thomas and the Jet Engine. Oh yes, I remember you did. What your custom-made jet engine model, which I found unique. That's especially it was placed on my props to preservation table, display table at Brighton last February. That's 2016. Yes, you're very welcome.
Oh yeah, because
I still have some photos. You're saying?
Because my other question to all of you guys is
okay.
Wish that Thomas the Tank Engine would have a Comic-Con.
Imagine all the fun.
I mean, I would like a Thomas Con, but the thing is, there'll be so many because not everyone in the fandom gets along. So like, if one person was to run into the other, it could lead to punch outs.
All right.
Well,
That's I played Punch Out.
In spite of some pointless dramas going on, it's as long as we still like the same thing, like Thomas the Tank Engine, and share this similar passion for a similar reason.
He's dead, guys. My Blissy's dead.
Hey, Adam.
Yeah. Because why are there different people in this fandom that just don't get along? I don't understand. What, like Chris Thompson or people like that? I don't understand.
Most recently, a couple of days ago, when it comes to a Wooden Railway fans and the creator of the British Railway series. That's a long story.
I've only just learned that in the Poland version of the Missing Breakdown Train, Andrew Brenner is credited instead of Davey Moore. It's kind of like that incident with the way she does it. Remember when Andrew was credited, but later on in the UK we saw that Davey Moore wrote it?
Oh.
I've only just found out.
You've only just found out. Okay. As far as I remember, it's I remember that when the way she does it first aired in Canada, get this Chris Thompson bitched over the fact that Andrew Brenner supposedly written the episode when really it was Davey Moore as shown in the UK broadcast. Does anyone remember that?
Yeah.
Stop.
I am giving potions to my cookie. Ooh, I have 100 coins. Nice.
So, guys, do you like? I mean, this is just another question that's pretty interesting.
Okay.
Like, what was, because you know how we've all pretty much been to a day out with Thomas events at railways, right?
Yeah.
Well, do any of you remember what was the first railway we went to out with Thomas as a child?
The only one I've ever been to is Buckinghamshire Railway, but I do remember the first time I went.
Anyways, Peter Samfan just asked us to check our Twitter to see something that he did a day ago, like Gordon and the Fog. I'll just screen share it, like, save you the time. Getting back to the questions, don't worry. Katie asked for me, which character do I want to return and ride? Terrence, because he has some potential other than the fact that he only wears that expression that is a smile on his face. That's only one facial expression.
Emotion.
Oh, this is going to be so...
Anyways, this is what the PSN fan had just told us to check on. I guess that also dedicated to us while we were doing a live stream. Thank you, PSN fan. Yeah, that was very good. What do you guys think?
Of what? Yeah, that's good. Really
Of
good.
what? This one by PSN fan.
For the fog.
It's a fan edit of a scene from Gordon.
Yeah, that looks pretty good.
Using the fog effect. That looks good. Even taking place in the cloud, that makes it perfect.
Hey, Peter Sam fan, if you're watching the stream, I would like a little something from you. All I would like is some assistance in helping add color to some black and white images, because I want to try and there are some pictures I like to restore some color into, more specifically photos of my friend Alison when she was doing some model pictures, and I would like to surprise her in a way.
I'm not quite sure that he's still watching around the time, so sure, there'd be no problem for him to do that request for you. So, yeah.
Awesome.
What I reckon. I'd be happy to help.
Yeah, that would help a lot. I need to learn how to add color to images. I'm intermediate.
Well, there is something about Peter Sam Van number 4 as a person. Yes, like every one of us. Yeah. Anyways, Snoopy at 1 asked what are your thoughts on the dogs in Oliver and Company? Well, it's this Disney film adapting the story of Oliver Twist, except with the use of dogs in the lifestyle of New York City. Guys, if you remember the story of Oliver and Company, a Disney movie that takes place in New York City, it has dogs and cats like Oliver. Why should I worry? Why should I worry?
Why should you worry? Because Trump is...
I was just performing one of Billy Joel songs in the whole of Why should I worry? Why should I? And yes,
I already told you why you
dog.
I already told you why you should worry. Trump is president.
Oh, Trump is president.
Sorry for any political people who support Trump.
And also, my apologies and condolences for many people in the United States who are having to go through this right now with Trump's being a president still. So I'm really sorry to see that. I hope everything goes well on your end, in spite of the fact that he's a president.
Oh man, now it's going to be really hard to find a Judy or Jerome nameplate because I want to obviously get it.
Like emergency. It's one of those catchphrase. Emergency.
hard. Very hard.
Aye, aye, aye.
So,
Aye, 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 aye. Aye, aye, aye.
Oh wait, I just did that Alpha 5 quotation that.
Ay, 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 ay.
Ay, ay,
Yeah.
ay. Caramba.
Voiced by Mr. Richard Horvitz.
Ay, ay, ay,
Richard
ay, ay.
Horvitz is a voice actor. Yeah.
Hey, Dan.
Are you guys familiar with Richard Horvitz? Dan, are you familiar with Richard Horvitz?
Richard Horvitz, who's that?
He's a voice actor for several cartoons. Alpha 5, Daggett from the Angry Beavers, Invader Zim.
Oh yes, I've heard so much about Invaders in that. I think I saw one episode on CITV at that point.
Yeah. Richard Horvitz is very talented.
Aye, yes, aye. Isn't he the same person who played Alpha 5?
Yeah, he's the same voice actor.
Ay, 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 ay.
Dan, do you remember when we were at Didcot and I dropped my VHS?
What?
What did you say?
Remember when we were at Didcot and I dropped my VHS on the platform floor?
Oh, that's when we went to Didcot Railway Centre a couple of weeks ago. Oh yes, I remember when you were trying to have it signed by the StarTux company team, including Ryan and Sam Wilkinson and Christine Green.
Yeah, I'll get it out for you.
Ah, yes, that'd be neat. I bet any fans of Tugs will be so jealous.
Well, it's not the only issue is it's not actually the original production crew.
Nah, pretty much. They wouldn't. Nah. But still,
talking about Tugs. Oh, what's that?
Yes.
Oh, that was awesome.
It's just a shame that
Sam's
it's nice.
I can see Sam's signature and there's Ryan's signature.
Oh, cool.
Chris Eden Green, Sam Wilkinson, and Ryan Hagen.
Chris Eden Green, one of the talented people of the internet. This includes his creation, Team Lucas and profile.
Talking about Tugs, quite recently I got a bit of rare Tugs merchandise I did recently.
Oh, okay.
What'd you get?
What did you get?
One of the Tugs puzzles.
Oh, cool.
Ah, neat. That's very
neato.
I still have one of the signed photos from the StarTux team themselves. I'll just get it.
Dun, 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 dun.
I think next time I go to a Tugs event, I'll bring another VHS for them to sign. And I'll just do it to everyone I go to.
And let me guess, you're gonna try not to.
I bet you like this, Matthew. I bet you like.
What is it?
It's a signed photo of Boomer by Nancy.
Oh yeah, I saw that
wow.
on Facebook. I did. That's nice.
Yep. This was also when Ethan and I went to Didcot along with Elliot and Jamie and Chloe and Max and Harry. Yes. So pretty much all of us in Didcot. If you haven't seen Max is speaking on the trip, I highly recommend you to see it right now. Don't touch in. Anyways, the interview.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
When is the next exhibition? Because I'd really like to go.
Oh, come to think of it, that was on the last weekend of August. And,
We're all too far away, mate. We're all too far away, mate.
From August 26th to Monday, August 28th.
Oh, mate,
It's
we're
like
all too
just
far away.
over midnight.
Sorry, Matt, you can't go. You're too far away.
Yeah, because a few days before I'm going to see Journey Beyond Sodor with Adam, so
Yes, indeed.
I'm going to see it on Friday, and then I'm off to Butterley on a Saturday.
Batman.
And in case you wonder who's signed here, here's Ryan's. There's Sam Atkinson's. Lindsay's, the one who did these pictures, including the boomer. Who's eating green himself. And Tom, also known as Blue Pioneer of Soda Island Forums. It also says, welcome to SIF at last. That was me after having joined SIF at the end of January under the name Mr. Coffee Pot. Tom is one of those people who's been warmed enough to welcome me. Oh. We've been good friends, especially since near the beginning of a new decade. Well, I recall that we first met on my first days on Thomas Fandom on the internet, but that was a long time ago. I wouldn't want to talk about it further, other than the fact that they're playing redubs, most notably my first redub, Blue Pioneer edited for me.
Wait, was it Jack Jumps In?
He played James and I played Percy.
What episode?
That's a
Jack Frost.
pretty good photo, Boomer.
Jack Frost.
The only episode that was never released on the VHS.
Yeah.
Well, I'll see you again. Still, what do you guys think of the photo?
Very cool, dude.
It looks beautiful.
Very, very cool.
Back.
But albeit Ethan signed video was also as good.
You're talking about because you showed a picture of Boomer just there, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I've still. Don't you remember my my Boomer model I made that you saw ages ago?
Oh yes, I remember seeing that one. I still have some photos of it. Yes.
Yeah, I've still got it. A model. Like, did you see my showcase video of it?
Oh, you mean of your Boomer model? I don't think I've seen it yet, unless I'd be wrong. But I will look at them once the stream's finished.
Were you guys talking about the Star Tugs event?
We're pretty much talking about Star Tugs, yes.
Oh.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh yeah, Ethan, you got that VHS of yours signed by Christine Green, didn't you?
Yeah.
And Ryan, Sam Wilkinson.
Oh,
Sam
you
Wilkinson.
lucky,
And
you
Ryan.
lucky fucking. Ah.
It was funny because when I went to the event and I was looking around, I didn't even know that it was Sam Wilkinson until I saw his lanyard, and I was like, "Oh my lord, you're Sam Wilkinson!" Then I shook his hand, and then I asked because, like,
Funny you should.
Can we
You should
expect?
say that, Ethan. I've been friends with Sam for a couple of years since the King of Railway premiere in 2013, and that's where he also went to see alongside Sean O'Connor.
Yeah, because I asked him, can we expect more good quality from Thomas to come? And he was like, "Have you had anything less from me?" And you all burst into laughter.
Oh.
Yeah, he did sign my The Adventure Begins DVD as well when I was last up there.
You know, it's funny because like last Sunday I woke up pretty late. Like I think it was no, it wasn't that late. It was like I woke up at I think quarter past till 10:30, and then I fell asleep again. And then I actually dreamed that I met up with Christine Green somehow.
Oh, did you now?
Wait, who?
Yeah, somehow. And then I woke up.
Eating green.
But that was
Steam
okay.
location profile.
Wait, who's?
And the Stephanie the Bluebell Engine read-up. I saw that last lately. I had to sell my firstborn son to get that hat.
That redub is the best thing. Genuinely one of the best things. Aside from preceding Green.
Oh yeah, here's my favorite part. But that was our only ball. Bastard!
We're gonna use it in the ashes.
And when Caroline Caroline broke down. He's like, "Bastard! You've done it again!"
Bastard! You've done it again!
And then the end, where he's like, and that was the end of that. Wait, you're still here? The book's done.
Oh, yeah.
Go home.
I am Daniel.
Yes, Matthew.
Oh, I know
yes.
why you're here. You wanted to know what
Yes,
happened to the diesel, don't you?
Sam
What do you
Wilkinson also signed my Adventure Begins DVD.
Oh, cool.
That's nice.
It is me who has yet to meet Sam Wilkinson or anyone else for that matter.
Sure, he's a really nice
still-
guy.
Yeah, he's
Very
regularly helping. He's regularly helping a Star Tugs team, mostly at Butterley in Derbyshire.
So is Chris like actively, very actively involved with the Star Tugs Trust?
Most likely, yes, he's involved in most events.
Oh,
Last
No
time he went was in the cut. He was in the cut last time.
didn't expect that with the with Steam, not only Steam logos in profile, but also the Germany campaign on his hands.
Well, oh yes, Chris even told me that there won't be an installment for Steam logos in profile for a while, and until the volume 3D is completed, I believe.
Yeah, understandable.
Sorry,
No
just
idea.
impersonating fandom members that would not appreciate what you said.
For that reference to a little blue bastard.
I had no idea that Chris was a part of the Star Trek team. Or that he'd be there
This
for
is
that
the
matter. Like, I knew
Wait,
Ryan.
that Chris is okay.
All right, this is interesting. Katie has a question to all of us here. What's your favorite food and why? Mine's the top three.
No.
Yeah, mine's top three. It's chicken casserole and mashed potatoes. Chili with rice, and spaghetti bolognese.
I have too many favorites, really.
I like chips.
Oh, shit.
I like chips.
Yeah. I also like
I
roast.
like nuggets and spaghetti.
I like spaghetti definitely. I also
Spaghetti!
Oh, she
Yeah.
made lots of spaghetti.
like. Oh yeah.
Make lots of spaghetti.
Bringing that up back again. Yeah. Also, I also really like, especially Iranian kebab. I've had that a few times, and chicken. I really like chicken.
Well, but what I like the most is roasted food. Roasted food on Sunday. Well, like a roasted chicken, roast potatoes, and some nice fresh vegetables.
Yorkshire
Yeah, roasted chicken is the best.
A roast in it is not complete without Yorkshire pudding. That's
You
a fact.
know, I try and keep a balance of sweet and savory, but I tend to be more of a savory kind of guy. But I love just lots of. I love so much food. I just don't know what to pick. Then again, that's very typical of me, knowing what I am now.
Yeah.
Anyway.
So other exposures I've had to Chris's work is working on it's acting on Henry for Spark Shot series and Blandford the Somerset engine.
Oh,
that was
look who it is.
the first
Guys,
ERS
look who it
book
is.
I've listened to.
Guys, look who it is.
Oh, well, you know, it's Faceless Judy or Jerome.
Well, this is Judy, and there's Jerome.
Oh, yeah, so those two pair of cranes.
Yeah, should I upload them to Twitter now?
I remember when I auditioned for Jerome for the Tom's community channel's Adventure Begins remake.
Did you get the role?
I hate to
no,
say it, but
no,
I
the
would
Star Wars
call it
remake.
a community. We were in a fandom that we were in a fandom. You see, there are different groups within the fandom, like the Wooden Railway, Rhode Island Forums, and those who love Walkman and Wooden Railway, and those who just love to tell their stories about Thomas using toys and models and everything.
Actually, here's the thing. Why are there people separated in the same franchise fandom? Like, okay, so
Yeah, it's like different categories. It's like different categories within a fandom.
A toy range has its own fandom. How?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's why the question as well. This includes the Wooden Railway fandom for some reason. Now, granted that there are talented people like Turtles and Enterprising Engine 93.
Oh yeah.
They're both talented in their own ways in terms of using Wooden Railways toys for stories as their own way to tell the story. Much like
thank you for calling them wooden toys, not wooden models.
Yeah, I did say wooden toys. Wooden toys.
Why do people always call toys not models toys?
It's simple. It's simple. See, these are a toy range that are made to be played with by children. And yes, I'm talking about Wooden Railway range, Hurdle range, Pick and Play range, Adventures range, and even Trackmaster range.
Talking about these toy range, like, what are you guys' favorite line of all time?
Mine's definitely Hurdle, hands down.
Toy line, you say? Oh, you know what? I'm gonna have to, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna have to say Bandai Tech.
Bandai's another good choice.
We need to get more of those.
Seriously, they did everybody in that. They did. They did.
Today.
My favorite is the wooden rail system.
The Wooden Railway?
The motor, road, and rail system. You know, the blue track.
Oh, I understood something different. Sorry. Yeah, I have fond memories with that one. And mine is either Play Rail or Wooden Railway.
Because it was on Mika World, like just before. Like, I think when it started, when the Thomas toy started to come blue track, right? It was Tomika World. It was named to Motor, Road, and Rail System. They did.
You know, actually, my favorite would be either Play Rail, Wooden Railway, or the Take Along, because I think they were fairly well detailed. Ursula and Bandai are really good as well, though.
Oh yes,
Tomy was awesome.
Yeah,
Tomy was really good.
Tomy is nice. Yes, I still have that Tomy Thomas toy from that.
Speaking of the Motor Road and Rail range,
Thomas one, unless you had a Tomy.
Yeah. Anyway, speaking of the Motor Road and Rail range, the Prevail Thomas is celebrating its 50th anniversary.
Oh yeah, I've seen that. They're celebrating their anniversary. That is so cool. Though. I mean, like that toy line is still going on.
Yeah. Really cool. Imagine if they could. Now, imagine if they could bring. Imagine if whoever makes the toys and
James get
their range over here.
Isn't that George Carlin video?
No, it's got Michelangelo's in it apparently.
Oh, Michelangelo's. It's kind of close to what I did for YouTube on Buzz back in 2010. It's simply called.
I used to be terrified of that. Can you imagine if James got stung by an Asian giant hornet?
Yes.
Michelangelo's. I did not like Michelangelo's narrations when I was a kid. I always preferred Ringo Starr. I'm older, I prefer Angelo. Because he
the unlucky
put more effort
Toad didn't like him either.
into his books.
Well, from series 8 onwards until the CGI series, that's when I got bored of Angelus's narration. He did
Don't blame
okay
you.
with yeah. He did all right with series 3, 4, and 5, and 6. Whereas series 7, things started to go downhill.
It's the scripts they gave him, to be fair.
Yeah, pretty much. This was around the period that the hit takeover from Ghislaine.
Yeah, like 2003, 2004.
How the bloody hell do you make
hit
Thomas
bought the rights from Ghislaine in September 2002.
You know, going back to the subject of Tommy, you know those chunky Thomas, Percy, and James they did? Like the...
Yes. The faces on that looked superb.
Yeah, like the Thomas they made in that range, that was actually my first Thomas ever.
Well, when you talk about the
mate.
wait, are you talking about the one that talk?
No. When you move them forward,
no.
where they're pushbacks, but when you push them back, their eyes move.
Oh yeah, them. I mean, I don't.
Yeah, it's so amazing how they had the series 2 faces though.
I've never actually played with them when I was a kid.
Here you go, Adam.
Thanks, man.
Yeah. You're very welcome. One of those highlights of Ask SmurfyDan hashtag.
Hey. Yeah.
I do.
Besides the Connor's Mountain of Erdl toys.
All of my Urtles are now bubble wrapped in boxes now.
Preservation sake?
But no, I just keep them in good condition.
Oh yeah.
That's a nice one still. I was wondering if we'd like to going back to Hangman for another.
Oh, that, yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure.
I remember when we did that, and
that infamous fourth lettering game that spelled Donald Trump.
Oh yeah, JB was like Donald J. Trump, and then
and he guessed it right.
Guys, my phone exploded all thanks to my mind.
Yeah, I remember that you told us to calm down because of this happening.
What was that?
It's a good thing you're around. You told us to calm down after this happened. You know, the whole eruption of a Donald Trump wording is erupted, thanks to Jamie's guessing.
Yeah, what was this?
When was that? What?
I completely... Wait, did I tell all of you to calm down?
I believe you did, yeah.
Yeah, I think you did. I rewatched that a couple of weeks ago. Months, actually.
I vaguely remember.
I could certainly hang a man right now.
Anyway, off topic, but on Wednesday, because we were also busy with refurbishing the house, I had a VHS.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, I watched about 7 tapes from 8 till 4. Well, 8:40 to 4 o'clock.
Nice. Anyways, this should be interesting, guys. And Dylan May has a question to us. Here goes. Which character or characters would you choose to remove from Thomas the Tank Engine and Friends, and why?
Wait, what was the question?
Which character or characters would you choose to remove from the series and why?
You know what, dudes? I would choose to remove Donald and Douglas because they do not. My favorite characters do not deserve to be abused under Andrew Brenner's power.
Hey, Donald the Dougie! How dare you, man! Hey! Folks, get to our barn now!
Well, imagine Peter Capaldi voicing like one of the twins. I guess he's Scottish, but we're not that old.
From yes, one of those characters. I found pointless though, and was removed for the right reason. From what I can recall, that's Billy. He's pointless.
Yeah.
Only had one episode, didn't do much.
Yeah.
Don't be a flunker all your life.
Don't
Ah.
be a flunker.
Oh yeah.
Don't be a flunker.
Don't be a flunker.
So nostalgic.
I would choose to remove Hero.
Why?
Well, his characteristics. I mean, his Japanese origin doesn't do all that much. Japan already loved the show, Thomas, before he existed, and the show already had 3 gentle giants before him.
Right.
I would get rid of Bell and Flynn.
Bell and Flynn.
I don't think. I don't think. I wouldn't really like remove them personally, but the Sodor Search and Rescue Center itself, the location, that's something I would like to drop. Not necessarily the characters, just the place.
Guys, I would remove Ryan because he's too good for the show.
Or maybe Stanley.
I'm just kidding. Stanley. Wait, isn't Stan Lee basically busy making comics and cameos?
Hey, don't do this. Welcome Stanley meme thing.
In a serious note, guys, can we just have prayers for Stan Lee because he lost his wife recently?
Oh, Stanley. Stanley,
yeah. His wife passed away a couple of days ago, unfortunately.
Oh, Stan Lee.
Yeah.
Yes, the creator of Spider-Man.
Oh,
yeah.
damn.
Last time I'll say it, though, his wife passed away a couple of days ago, so if we can have
his wife died, which is
95. So if we could just have a little bit of respect.
Yeah, it's a good age. Yeah, it's a good age.
Yeah, it was a very good age. But if we can have a little bit of prayers and respect for Stanley in the comments section, that would be great.
Peter Salas also died at the age of 96, about a month ago or so, from some
it's such a shame that Peter Salas is gone.
Yeah.
Peter Salas was a very, very good actor.
Yeah.
Yes, he also did the voice of Ratty in the series of The Wind in the Willows.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Also, Ian Carmichael did the voice for the movie. That's
yeah.
Ratty.
Also, like I know that John Hurt's passing has been a while. It's been a while since then, but like for English class, for film analysis, I just like a few weeks ago watched 1984, the adaptation by Michael Radford, and John Hurt played Winston Smith, the protagonist, and he was really really great in that role, I think. So I'm missing even more now after seeing that.
In order to remember,
he's in a much better place now.
Yeah, GRCS 98 will have read the book.
You see,
So,
I might be the only person.
There you go, John.
I might be the only person who haven't gone back to watch Solo's Legend of the Lost Treasure after John Hurt's passing. But instead, I went back to watch Alien and the Black Cauldron.
I think Jamie said he was in a film called Scandal.
Scandal.
Yes. He was also in The War Doctor, as far as I heard from him.
Yes.
I watched Lost Treasure
Day of the Doctor
a while back, and I was impressed. I was impressed with it. I felt like this could be Thomas's feature-length film, and not the Magic Railroad. Personally,
no,
because it was very good.
Right. For me, the Black Cauldron, even though that had literally nothing to do with Thomas Bennett, but more to do with John Hurt. The Black Cauldron seems to be still an underrated Disney classic film during the 1980s, around that time. Recently, I said that because it had been Black Cauldron had been a box office failure, and pretty much added another salt in the wound that the Care Bears movie had had beaten it out of the box office, according to the documentary called
Ik het niet hoor. Eigenlijk, ja. Oké.
Also, there was the voice of Noddy from the 90s series in The Black Cauldron, played a character called Princess Anloni, who goes by the name of the late Susan Shirendian, something like that. Yeah, as if you guys, I'm sure you guys remember the 90s Noddy series featuring the voice of Noddy and Tessie Bear and Nitty Buddy. She was also in The Black Cauldron, played Princess Anloni.
Oh,
talking about Noddy, didn't they change him recently to be a detective or something?
Yeah, they did.
The deal of that, that's completely random, that is.
From a look of Noddy's car and from that DreamWorks reboot series, I'm like, I don't know.
They need to keep Noddy on the schedule. That's why they did it. They can't let it die.
Anyways, moving on to the interesting question for those who love Muppets, from Katie to me. Who's my favorite Muppet? There are so many to list, but it has to be Fozzie Bear, Kermit, Robin, Gonzo, and a tie between Dr. Honeydew and Beaker.
Guys, I think Big Bird is my favorite Muppet.
Oh, that's a nice choice. I like Big Bird, but I do like.
But in terms of
the
Jim
Muppets didn't. I wanted to say the Muppets didn't really wasn't really dubbed here. So as a kid, the only exposure to some of the Muppets I had was Sesame Street.
Dubbed here? Where do you live?
The Netherlands.
Oh. The Bear in the Big Blue House was a fantastic.
Sorry?
Bear in the Big Blue House was.
I remember watching that series.
Oh yes.
And then the hoops. And then the hoops. Remember the hoops?
Bear is turning 20 in October.
Yeah. Welcome.
Greetings, Hoops. I'm Hopper Hopper, talking to you from Hooperland.
But anyway, Bear is turning 20 in October.
Oh.
Lots of shows are having their anniversaries this year. Bananas in Pajamas is 25th.
And
Next
Fireman
year,
Sam.
Tugs is turning 30.
And Fireman Sam already turned 30.
Tugs is turning 30 next year.
He turned 30 a couple of years ago with Fan Fan. That premiered on Boxing Day 1985 in Wales. So technically already 30.
Oh yes, unless you're referring to that in Wales, 30 years, more than 30 years ago. Yeah, I'd be wrong.
Classic Fireman Sam is gorgeous.
Yep. Hands down, John Eddleton is the best narrator and voice actor ever.
And did you know that? Did you know the guy who sung the theme song sung it in both English and Welsh?
Alderton voiced everybody on the show.
Yes, he did. It was like it was basically a Thomas situation.
Wait till I get you, Norman. Price. I'll flog you.
Price.
Just wait till Mommy gets you. Mamma mia! How did you find your way in here? Meow.
Hello, Bella, my lovely.
Hello there, sugar lumps.
Two lovely ladies in the same. What a lucky man I am.
Prima.
So neat. But with a student, put us to I know the very good lyrics. This is John Eddleton did for Elvis Clicklington, but you know what that is.
Hey Matthew, on an irrelevant Matthew.
Yeah.
On an irrelevant note, I actually tried to get a muck for you today.
What happened?
It was a raid battle, but unfortunately, your Pokemon are not powerful enough to take on a muck on their own.
It's because I'm only level 25, that's why.
You should really power up Donphan a little bit more, because ground is super effective against poison, so is psychic.
Hey.
I'm
Dan.
Sorry, guys. I'm just giving.
I sent you a friend request on Facebook.
A friend request?
Yeah, on Facebook.
What is? Oh, you sent me a friend request. Okay.
Yeah.
Don't say the name out loud, though. That's personal.
No,
I'm
no,
not
no.
saying it.
Yeah.
I'm
said.
not even showing it.
Okay.
Oh, that noise. But still, it shall
What
be.
tape is someone?
I kind of miss not writing Thomas scripts anymore.
Oh.
Oh.
Guys, I was going to say, McJuggernuggets recently released this app called Storyfire, where several people can get involved to write a story.
Oh, nice.
For anything they want. So maybe this could be pretty good for several fans to put their ideas together and to make a story of their own.
Could be, yeah.
Yes, it's called Storyfire. Available on both Android and iOS.
Daniel.
Yes. Yes,
I
Matthew?
have a because you know about with Hornby model train layouts, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I've got one myself.
Ah, that's very nice. Really nice, yes. Do you have are you going to show it to us anyway?
What's that, sorry?
Are you going to show your layout? If there's a possibility.
On another live stream you're gonna pull off probably one day.
Okay. Yes, that's okay. It's all right. Anyways, getting back to questions on the live chat. This one should be interesting for those of you who remember this one little show from Nickelodeon. From Tommy Pickles Fan 1992 asked, what is your favorite Rugrats film?
Film?
I could
Yes,
could ask it
Rugrats
again
movie.
if it was Rugrats.
My favorite is obviously the first one, but if I have to pick a favorite episode, one of them would actually be Changes for Chuck. An era which isn't as great as the old era, but it really does have some heart into it.
Well, I was talking about movies, but yeah, that's a nice choice.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Yeah, that's all right. That's all right.
Any more questions?
I haven't watched Rugrats in forever, so I can't really name anything.
Does anyone have a great big present for me to unwrap?
There's been a couple of months ago since we went back to watch Rugrats. I do remember watching Chucky's Duckling, though. I do remember that was also an endearing episode in which Chucky having to take care of a baby duck in the backyard at Tommy's house.
Very cute.
I did a little bit of research into Rugrats because I knew I'd watched it before during Classic Nick Jr. and I was a bit curious. And I went on to the Rugrats Wikia, and on Tommy's page it said that he was half Christian, half Jewish, and I was thinking, wait, what does that have to do with anything?
I believe that must be a Passover special.
Yeah, Passover.
It must be a Passover that's based on the story of Moses and the Red Sea.
The weird
Something
thing
like
is that the Passover special was never released on VHS in the UK.
Nope, it's never released here on VHS. And then
I think it released in Australia.
And America.
Yeah, in America, of course. Let's see. What name should we bring up? Dave Benson Phillips.
Dave Benson Phillips.
I love that man.
I remember watching in Fun Song Factory. Does anyone remember Fun Song Factory?
Yes, the GMTV series was the best.
Well,
Does anyone remember him on Playhouse Disney?
Yes.
What about you, Ethan? You heard of this guy?
What was that?
Have you heard of Dave Benson Phillips?
Dave Benson Phillips?
Yes.
Yes.
No, can't say I have.
Well,
Okay.
he played Jack Hammer in Dream Street on CITV.
Oh.
Stop! It's me! About this down! Up, down! Is out there? Oh, I know where he is. I know where I can find him. Twing! That's Jack Hammer.
And Retro Mag fan, if you're watching, yes.
Retro Pokey fan now, not Mag fan.
Pokey fan, I am sorry.
I haven't really seen much of Dream Street, to be fair.
Here's me, just doesn't care about Dream Street.
Ah, that's all right. Yes.
Considering that considering that you mentioned about McJuggernuggets earlier on, right? Do you guys know this other YouTuber called the Angry Grandpa?
Yes.
I've heard about Uncle Grandpa. Oh, it's Angry Grandpa. Okay.
Adam always tries to associate me with the Angry Grandpa.
Personal reasons, Matthew. Personal reasons. Anyway, I was going to say about AGP. Unfortunately, he was recently diagnosed with something that he cannot cure. It's something to do with his liver.
So it's terminal?
Yes, that and the fact that he was battling skin cancer as well.
Yeah.
Then a few months ago, he had surgery to remove the malignant part.
On his back.
Yeah, but the thing is, he's still in hospital for the what do you call it? The liver situation. Actually, I'm going to look on Michael's Twitter right now and see if there's an update.
Yeah, I mean they haven't. He hasn't like said any like this. There's not been like any updates from what I've seen from it.
You'll need to pay attention to Kid Behind the Camera.
All right.
Are there? Here's a debate. Here's a debate. Are there any comparisons between Bananas in Pajamas and Johnson and Friends in terms of Australian children's shows?
Comparison? I will say
Comparison.
that Bananas in
who's better?
Pajamas is in the more simpler nature for storytelling, but Johnson feels a little more expansive on character development, as with general story development and such. Because even with Johnson, you have episodes that are like a little story arc that all connect together. One little subplot at the end of each episode becomes a main plot in the next, because they want to kind of expand upon what was established.
Oh, looks like someone's recently died. Nelson something. Let me see. I've just found out that someone who goes by the name of Nelson Ellis has died.
Ellis. I'm afraid I've never heard of him.
Same,
but rest
yeah.
in peace.
He was 39 years old, and he played Lafayette Reynolds in a HBO series, True Blood. He has recently passed away after complications with heart failure.
Oh, rest in peace. I mean, I've never really heard of him.
Yep.
In a better place. But you know, I dread the day that Stefan Carl Stephenson dies. I dread.
I don't want to see him pass because.
Oh, Stefan.
But the good news is, guys, he's just got out of hospital and he was rewarded with a bike.
Oh, that's good to know.
He's up and about, which is good.
Yeah.
Anyways, Dylan, my apologies for not answering much of your questions, but I've just found a way.
We're sorry, guys.
Questions. I've mostly we've been so busy discussing other things, but
we're sorry, guys. We understand that this is meant to be a Q&A stream, but our conversations tend to get the best of that, especially
yes,
when he's
at least for the most part, we're all having fun, partying on, party on.
That's we have to stick to a script there.
Anyways,
imagine scripting a live stream.
Okay, now on to Dylan May's questions. First question is which TT narrator is your favorite? Can be one or two. Well, that's too hard to choose. But it had to be top 3 or 4. That's great. Top 3. George Collin, Ringo Starr, and Michelangelo's. Pokemon Hand's also good.
You know, I love Michael Brandon.
Michael Brandon's alright. Michael Brandon's alright.
I'm just kidding, guys. Mark Morgan will always be at the top.
I think my favourite is Michael Angelis.
Yeah.
And the thing is, at first, when Mark started narrating, I literally still thought it was Michael Angelis before I found out who was.
Same. Yeah, when I watched when I watched Kevin's New Friend and heard Mark, I was like, what the fuck did I accidentally put on the UK dub or something? Because I tended to watch of series 15 and 16 the US dub because I preferred that at the time. Yeah. That's what it came to mind.
Oh, I was going to say, can you guys imagine Mark narrating series 1 to 5?
Oh my god. No, I think Ringo. I think a slower voice fits for that series.
Yeah, I'd best think Ringo.
Maybe not series 1 to 2, but definitely series 3 to 7.
Yeah, I think
maybe George Carlin. George Carlin did it good.
3 to 5. Definitely.
Yeah, George Carlin did a good job.
Oh yeah.
Faster. He's faster.
Alec Baldwin, on the other hand, he's all right. It's just
Season 5, he was good.
Alec Baldwin, that guy's just such a. He's such a.
In season 5, he was good, but in season 6, it sounded as if he sounded bored, stiff, or something.
Yeah,
no offense.
Scary Jack Frost, cried James.
No wonder he
Oh hell, go away!
Oh hell, go away! Go away! I'm being arrested by the police because I'm driving the wrong way. No, seriously, he got arrested.
Imagine how he sounded like. Imagine how he would sound like as if he were talking to his daughter on his phone 10 years ago, in his James voice. You are a thoughtless little pig, okay?
Oh yeah. I think Nostalgia Critic brought that up in his review of Magic Railroad. Yeah.
Getting back to the next question from Dylan. Favorite Thomas merchandise? I think we already answered this, but here it goes. VHS, DVDs, and digital downloads, books, Erdls, and Wind Railway, even though I prefer Erdls over Wind Railway, but still. And that'd be all for now. What's your favorite merchandise?
My favourite is the motor, road, and rail system, the blue track.
Adam?
I said Bandai Tex.
Oh, yes. I think you said Bandai is your favorite merchandise.
Bandai in general. They make a lot of stuff. Let's see what's on eBay. I love to browse every now.
Who likes Bachman?
Me.
I don't have it,
do.
but I like it.
I'm looking forward to seeing the Bachman Rosie.
I'm
I'll be
looking
at the
forward to see the
original
Bachman
livery.
Reneus. Have you guys seen Bachman Reneus? Oh.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I've seen him. Yeah, it's nice.
Yes. Much like Scarlery, it did look nice. Nice that he be finally reunited with his brother at last.
I don't get why. I don't get why Audrey made Renee as Scarloi's brother. I mean, they're not technically the same class.
No, albeit in their same livery or something like that. They're made in the same place in England as their counterparts, their other twins, Harlequin and Dulcock.
How did this guy find an original box Bandai Tech Scarloy for £6? Like the price tag is still on the box.
Magical.
To tell you guys the truth, I once found the Bandai. Tell you guys the truth, I once found a Bandai Terrata there with them.
Anyways, now that second question answered from Dylan, your number one favorite Thomas film. I believe we've already answered that. but I digress. Here it goes again. Mine is Soto's Legend of the Lost Treasure, hands down.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's me, mine too.
My favorite is I think I like.
Would it be The Avenger Begins?
Yeah, I do. Oh yeah, I like that definitely. Yeah.
Just a guess. I thought that one.
My favorite was Tale of the Brave before Soda's Legend of the Lost Treasure came out.
Oh, Thomas movies. What's your least favorite Thomas film?
Misty Island Rescue.
Funny conversation the movie.
Misty Island Rescue.
Actually, no, it's
I'm gonna look at it now. It's ridiculous.
Misty rhyming failure, I call it.
No, for me, it's Save the Beatles.
Misty Island ridiculous.
Misty rhyming failure.
For me,
shitty Lowland. Shitty Lowland capture. That's what we should call it.
What about Thomas and the Magic Railroad? Or should we call it Shining Time Station, the movie?
I love Thomas and the Magic Railroad.
Shining Time Station, the movie.
Magic Railroad is a guilty.
Shining Time Station, the movie.
Like,
I don't care. I'm calling it
I
Thomas and the
understand
Magic Railroad.
perfectly why people hate it, and I agree myself. But there are decent things about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it weren't for some live action sequences, I would have loved the film more. But then again,
If they did use more of the Sodor scenes, then it wouldn't be as hated as it is now.
The model visuals.
Adam has something to say.
Yeah, I was saying the model visuals in the movie look great.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I loved the model visuals in that. I mean, and also, I really did like the sound effects of the engines they had, because they had more of a unique sound to them than they had in the TV series.
It sounded more Americanized. I don't know if it was just.
Yeah, so from reviews
I don't know. I haven't thought about it, but Magic Railroad may be my least favorite after I think about it. I don't know. I haven't watched it in forever.
Yeah, I think I'm the only one in this call who likes Thomas and the Magic Railroad.
Yeah, I like it. It's nice.
I mean, I like several elements of it, but they just don't. They just don't all blend.
No. Anyway, should I consider buying a Rail Gordon someday?
Even Chris Eden Green himself says his best is unless if you have kids, if you love Thomas, fine, but just don't start with the film, because
No, he said
before instance.
Yeah, he said if you're going to introduce your kids to Thomas, fine, but don't do it with this film.
Yes, that includes introducing it to.
Then Sam Brown. Then they got onto the topic of The Adventure Begins, and then Sam Brown said, "I watched it the other night, and I was pleasantly surprised. If we could have the original voices in place and Henry being a little less wimpy, then yeah."
All right. Next question from Dylan: what is your favorite Railway series books? I mean, what are your favorite series books, or what is your favorite Railway series book? But I digress. I know I said it before. But it's Small Railway Engines, and then you'll see the SF blogger to see why I like Small Railway Engines.
Yeah.
I'll be right back, guys.
I'm just looking up for rail items on eBay, dude.
Okie dokie. Next,
They're not that bad of a price, to be honest. They're really not that bad of a price. Hell. Was the Rail Gordon costs less than the RRP for some Trackmaster items you see in toy stores.
Okay. Question number 5, for me mostly. What is my job as part of the TCC, albeit was at the I think you meant was at the moment, because all I did was just participating in voice acting for a few earlier projects, and that's that. The most recent one I did provided the voice for was Thomas and the Troublesome Trucks, where I played the Troublesome Trucks alongside Mylan and Dalek Slayer 1. That was a pretty good and decent film. moving on. For me, from Dylan, question number 6. Ever thought about doing crossover with Scholarly Warrior 1? Well, I mean, well, you guys, that was a long time ago in 2013 since I did that crossover with Scholarly Warrior 1 on a review of Blue Mountain Mystery under the alias of the Cover Reviewer. There, I said it. If anyone remembered the time where I played the Coffee Reviewer and having a review Thomas episodes and specials?
Yes.
Oh, yeah,
I loved those videos. I loved those videos. I missed them. I actually missed them so much.
Well, it's all thanks to the following people who inspired me to make those. This include Miss Dar Wilstonator, formerly Miss Oliver Blossom, on his season 16 audio reviews. The Unlucky Tog on his season 14 and 15 video reviews. Yes, that's pretty much that.
Oh yeah, hang on. You know how we were saying about our favorite Thomas films, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I think my favorite one is The Great Discovery.
The Great Race?
No, I mean, I said the Great Discovery.
Oh, The Great Discovery. Oh, okay. There are two specials that has the 2 words for it. The Great something.
Yeah. I mean, The Great Discovery, I mean, that was such a good film to finish off the model year of Thomas, really.
As far as Sharon Miller's specials are concerned, a tie between The Great Discovery and Blue Mountain Mystery for me. Whilst I do like Hero of the Rails and Day of the Diesels, if it went for some controversial parts with Steenies versus Diesels thing, Simon made his good points on. That is easy what I mean.
And plus Percy being a bit of a dumbass, knowing that Diesel 10 is like bad, yet still agrees to be his friend.
Like being a douchebag to Thomas and his friends, like acting as some betrayal.
Yeah.
Anyways,
I'm sorry, but I don't know why. But out of all, because I don't remember as such from the film, but you know, Tale of the Brave, right?
Yes.
I don't know why, but something about that film is my least favorite. I don't know why, but I mean, and actually, I think I know. It's because is that movie basically more about like Percy like overcoming his fears about something?
Mostly, yes. Yes.
That's why I don't necessarily like Tale of the Brave, because we go through like Percy and the Haunted Mine. I mean, we go through episodes where he gets scared and all that, right? And that's the sort of thing that we put into an episode, not into a movie.
Yeah.
Well, it wasn't just about Percy getting over his fear. It was about Gator getting over his fear of heights as well. And
hashtag Percy loves Gator. For you, Connor, if you're still watching this.
Hey, guys, I've got something. Hey, Flu, if you're watching, I have something that will trigger you to full health.
Oh, Flute, yes. Hello, Flute, if you're watching this one.
Yeah, I have something that will trigger you to full health.
Oh, okay.
Voila.
Oh, let me see. Oh, it's Daisy. It's a picture of Daisy.
I don't think the full picture of this is on the wiki. I think it's.
No, I don't recall seeing that. Yeah. No, this is much better.
You want me to post it on Twitter for you? It's on an eBay, I think, actually.
Yeah, you could, if you like.
Yeah,
you're still free to do so.
I haven't used my wiki account in years.
I barely used the wiki much. See, I used to a couple of years ago.
Yeah, this guy has a bunch of Thomas postcards on his eBay.
I like
Have
the
you,
Thomas postcards. I mean, I've actually got
Oh, so do I. So do I.
3 picture frames of postcards. I would like to get them. They're nice. They're a nice touch for your bedroom. They are.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that reminds me. I've just some things to show you. I'll be with you in a minute.
Oh, you do? Have you guys seen this picture before?
No, I haven't.
Really?
Oh, don't think so. It's
This
nice.
is on the wiki. Is this on the
Very
wiki?
nice.
It looks like it's got number in that postcard.
Well, just got that one of these out of a closet, and here it is.
What is it?
Oh yeah.
It's the advertisement posted to the very first Thomas the Tank Engine VHS and beta box player video ever released in the UK in April 1985.
Nice.
I have that VHS.
And it's all thanks to me who got it, who helped him get it.
I still have a VHS of it as well. Lucky me.
I have it on both VHS and Betamax.
Yeah. Good for you. How do you like this?
Because does anyone? Because you know about the when Thomas did the magazines, right?
You mean around the time when Andrew Brenner first wrote Thomas stories for a magazine?
Sure, but they're just like ordinary Thomas magazines. But I actually have quite a bundle of them. I do, and I've even got has the toy still on the front of it.
Whoa, this is
No,
cool.
I also had a handful of magazines, mostly from the 2000s, as well as the late 80s and early 90s.
Hey guys, check this
Really?
out.
What like?
Check this out.
Oh, what's that? You got?
The mug from 1990.
That's nice.
Ah, that's some real gem.
Anyway,
Oh,
as Small was saying.
Oh, I've just remembered something. You know about because I'm not too sure if you guys have ever heard of this before, but you know about torches, right? It's like, have you ever seen this like these Thomas torches, but they're like as Thomas and James?
No.
Is that the one where you press the button and the face lifts up and then the light turns on?
Yeah, that's it. I think so. I've got Thomas, but there's this door or there's this little dough where there's
Funny
saying
you should say that.
Box.
Funny you should say that, Matthew. I believe I still have that Thomas torch somewhere. I believe I still used to have that as a child myself.
Because what I was saying is that because you know how I said that there's one of James.
Mm-hmm.
And another one coming out of a closet.
Oh, dude, look at this. What is it?
Oh, let's
Wait, what is that?
well, let's have the
I can't even make out what that.
The origins of Thomas the Tank Engine picture frame from 2000. They have a brittle craft.
Oh yeah.
Very cool.
Brilliant.
Oh yeah, because Daniel.
Yes.
Oh.
Because you know from what I was saying about those torches, right?
Yes.
I mean, I'm not too sure if you heard this, but there's a James torch that I saw at a store that's new in the box.
Oh, I see. That's nice.
Only for £10. I'm probably going to get that soon.
Oh, good luck with that one.
Wait, Adam,
Yeah.
are you putting those pics on Twitter?
Yeah.
Oh, they're gonna blow up.
Anyways.
And like they're not even cropped as well. They're not even cropped.
This is the very first drawn sketch of Thomas in his original shape of a toy.
Yes.
It's handcrafted by Wilbert. That's a Christmas present for Christopher in Christmas 1942. This is, I believe that this is one of rejection letters during the Second World War, still going on the publication of 3 railway engines. This was before Wilbert met Edmund Ward and eventually paid a £25 fee for copyright. Or something.
Hi guys.
Oh, hello, man.
Anyway, I'm just finding some really awesome Series 2 production stills that are not even cropped.
Yep.
I love production stills.
And here's what the Edward's Day Out looks like. The first pages of it, like when Wilbur Audrey written all that on the back of the old circulars. This included this part here.
Guys, I might leave now.
Okay, Ethan.
It's
It's been a pleasure having you around.
Feeling a bit tired. Sorry I haven't spoken much. I've been focusing on other things.
That's okay. That's
Right.
okay. It's a good thing we're still around for a while. Maybe.
Yeah. And I have been listening to everything you've said.
Yay. And anyways, getting back to the picture frame. Yes. This was after Wilbert met Edmund Ward, and eventually having his first 4 stories published into a book.
Nice.
Yes.
Oh. I have a book. Actually. I have a book.
If you'd happen to find it on eBay the next time you go there, the limited edition Thomas the Tank Engine, picture frames, chances are you should be lucky.
Was that like a limited edition thing then? Was it?
Yes. This is another sketch. This time of Thomas and Gordon.
Oh, was that? Well, because Daniel, was that like a limited edition thing then? Was it?
Yes, it's something like that. Yes, it's from a limited edition of Thomas the Tank Engine book, in anniversary editions. I believe that's what you're referring to. Yes.
I'm not cutting
This is
out
the
a time.
final result. One of the illustrations from the 3 railway engines.
Yeah.
No Thomas. Spoiler alert.
I'm not cutting out at all, am I?
Spoiler alert.
Spoiler alert. There is no Thomas in 3 railway engines. We all know that.
Mm-hmm. Have you guys seen this book before?
Yes, I still have that very copy.
I got that last year May in London, and
I bought it in May of 2015 in Guildford, I believe. Yes, it's in Guildford.
Oh, okay. So
yeah, I managed to find 4 production stills from Series 2 to add to the wiki that are uncropped. So if you guys wanna add these to the wiki, full uncropped pictures or whatever.
Feel free to
variation
show, as you were saying.
on the wiki, then go ahead. At least I think.
Yep.
I think
So please give credit to Adam first for the find of these rare images. Just kidding.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm
Anyways.
just double checking everything.
It's been a long while, but I wanted to get this game started. I mean, Hangman. I'm sure we all know how this goes. Yeah.
I might actually have to leave in a bit.
Okay.
Okay.
Who's going, Ethan?
Pardon?
Are you leaving soon, Ethan?
Yeah, in a little bit.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
tired.
And here's the hint for this lettering game. What is the title of the movie? If you had to guess a letter. Starting with Ethan first hand before he's leaving.
A.
A as in the first letter.
No, just a letter.
Nope, no way. There's no way. Adam?
B.
What? Is it the second letter? B?
Yeah, B.
Oh, sorry. No B.
Oh.
Alti?
I.
Nope. No I.
Damn.
Right. Who's haven't had a go? Oh wait, Matthew.
How about T?
T? You saying T?
Yeah.
Sorry, there is no T. Another Matthew, nostalgia dude.
M.
M. There is an M. 2 M's in this case.
Oh.
How about L?
L. Nope. No L. Any more guesses? Anyone's would like to go?
N maybe.
N. There is an N.
Apologies if you hear my phone exploding for the next 20 minutes.
What about I?
I, you say?
Mm-hmm.
There is no I.
I actually already said I.
Oh.
I asked about it.
Who's haven't
Oh, I
had
found
a
the.
go? Who's haven't had a go?
No one.
Ethan?
Is there a... no one said B, have they?
I did.
Adam did, I think.
Oh, okay.
Another letter.
Is there a J at all?
J, you say?
Yeah.
Nope. Sorry, no J. We go to more, and then it's Hangman. Who
D.
would like to go? What?
D.
Oh, D, you say? There is no D. Oh, there's only one more, and it's game over.
We're so screwed.
Can I guess, please?
Yep.
Wait. Who's taking a guess? Who's taking a guess? Adam? All right.
I'll
What's
have to
your-
go with R.
R. Okay. R. Sorry. I'm sorry to say this. There is no R. Hangman. And here's the final result. And now that we have lost it.
Snoopy, come home.
That's right.
I knew it was something related to that.
Snoopy, come home. Snoopy, come home. Come on, come on. It's Snoopy, come home. For the first time.
I might have
Charlie
known it.
Brown. The dog
Right.
has gone missing, Charlie Brown.
You have used dog, Charlie Brown. Oh, good grief.
I
Is Daniel?
I'm gonna hit the hay
Yes?
now, everybody.
Okay.
You know how with people, right, like in the Thomas fandom, right, you know how there are people that collect specific things of Thomas, right?
I think so.
Yeah, like, take-alongs, the wooden railway or stuff like that, right? Well, with me, I'm gonna start take-alongs, and the early take-and-play.
Oh, that's good. That you're going to start collecting take-alongs and early take-and-plays toys. If it's something that you like to go for as a hobby, go for it. Make yourself happy.
Just remember one thing. Try not to abuse your wallet.
I'll be.
Good night, Ethan.
Night,
It's been a pleasure having you around. Hope you have some good night's sleep.
Careful, I would.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, 'cause talking about the take-alongs, I've just found a new in-box Dennis for £15.
All right.
Okay.
Another Hangman game that this time hopefully should make things easier and less controversial. Last one I did, it was proven to be complicated, and in the end, it's Snoopy Come Home. That's a movie title.
Yeah.
Snoopy, Snoopy, come home, Snoopy, come home, come on, come on. All right, right.
Oh yeah, because Daniel.
Yes.
Because you know how I said you know how I just said about me collecting the take-alongs and take and play, right?
Yes.
What I would so love to do is that you know how you display your Thomas props up at railways, right?
Yes.
And exhibitions. I would so love to yeah, you know how you can sometimes get like Thomas toys used out of the box and new in box.
What's that you say?
Because you know how with Thomas toys, right? You know how you can get them like out of the box, which is used, and you can also get them, right?
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I like to do, and I would so love to like, cause you know how you put your props out like at railways on display to the other people, right?
Well, in terms of taking care of the props, the only method I do is just putting them safely inside a shoe box filled with packing peanuts. That should hopefully cure them from having been bumped around or having damage. You know, it's just to prevent damage or anything like that. Just for the you guys.
All right, because I was just going to say that I'm probably going to, because what I like to do in the future is probably like put them like on display, like showing box. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, I believe so.
That'd be a nice idea.
Yes.
Alamation says in the chat, "Hi Dan, I hope you're well, mate. Congratulations on 3,000 subscribers." Which
Yes, I've
season?
read that. Well, I've read that. Thank you, Tom. I'm really appreciated to read that. And as for the question that you've asked, well, I have a couple of exceptions. That ones I'd like. That's the Series 3, Series 4 as a tie, Series 5 and Series 7, Series 8, Series 20, and Series 18. Those are the tops. Series 1 is also good.
Series 8? Okay.
Well, the Series 8 is underrated. If you know what I mean.
It's all right. It's all right. I just didn't really expect it to be older fans, one of the older fans' top favorites. But still, it's okay.
Well, not necessarily a top favorite, but it's still a guilty pleasure for a favorite season. Season 9, so yeah, you could tell that that's where things had really gone down rock bottom.
Rock
No,
bottom.
with,
I can't do it. I
rock
can't do
bottom,
a
yeah.
proper SpongeBob.
Series 9
I can't
to
do a
Series 6. In terms of stories.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I couldn't even.
Anyway, so should we move on? Yep. Should we move on to the next Hangman game?
Mm-hmm.
This time, it's a person. Here's a hint. Here's another hint. He used to work for Walt Disney Animation Studios during the 70s, and he left in 1979. Let's take a guess on the letters. Who should we start with? Matthew, XL5 fan.
Yeah, sure.
Right, guys,
how
I'm
about?
going to head off because it is starting to get relatively late.
Oh, you're
Okay.
going, Adam?
Yeah, it's starting to get late.
That's all right.
Well, I'll bid you farewell. Congrats on 3,000 subs and enjoy your Hangman game.
Cheers, mate.
Right, we'll see you guys
We
later,
will.
alright?
Yeah.
Right, see you later.
Bye.
Have a
Oh, and
good-
Matt,
See
you
you
better
later.
call in the morning for a Pokemon. See you later. Oh, and Matt, you better call in the morning for a Pokemon. You better.
Yes, Adam. Yes, Adam. I will call you in the morning.
We don't
All
have
right.
to. Right, I'll see you guys later, alright?
Yep.
See you.
All right, see ya.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Sleep well then, Adam.
Bye.
Bye.
Sweet dreams, Adam.
No problem. Have fun.
Yep. Thank you.
Right.
Yeah,
Bye, man.
forever. How long that we'll still go on? Now, Matthew, XO5 fan.
How about tea?
There is a T.
Good.
Another Matthew.
E.
E. There is no E.
Dang.
Alti.
Is there a D?
There is a D.
Yeah.
Now, XO5 fan.
How about A?
A? Sorry, there is no A. Another Matthew.
L.
L, did you say?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, there is an L.
How about O then?
What?
O.
Yeah, Alti, it's your go.
Yeah, how about O?
There is a no. Matthew, XO5 fan.
Let's see.
N, there is an N.
I knew it.
I knew it
Yes,
was done.
there's 3 letters left. Matthew, XO. No. You already had to go. Another Matthew.
B.
Of course, there is a B. We're getting close. Alti.
A U.
Oh, there is a U. We're getting there. XO5 fan.
How about S?
There is no S. I'm afraid there is no S. Another Matthew.
Oh, I don't know.
Take your time.
Z.
Said, did you say? You mean
Yeah,
C?
Z. Z, yeah.
Sorry, there is no Z. Or said.
Damn.
XO5 fan.
All right.
Let me see. How about I really don't know.
Take your time, man.
All right.
Do 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 do
Did you say A?
do. Huh?
Did you say A?
I'm afraid there is no E.
I feel like I might have it.
Okay. Another Matthew.
H.
Guess what?
What?
You're correct. And that means you're the winner here. Dawn Bluth.
Oh, yeah.
No, that was gonna be my guess.
We have the winner. Nah. Nostalgia 298. You guessed the last letter right. Oh, yes,
Yay.
another person guessed it right just a couple of seconds ago. In case you don't know who Don Bluth is, he's an animator who is well known for making animated films, which includes The Secret of Nim, An American Tale, The Land Before Time, and All Dogs Go to Heaven, and Anastasia as well. Like, is there any? Do you have a favorite Don Bluth film?
None come to mind.
None come to mind?
No, I wasn't really even familiar with him.
Oh, that's
Sorry.
okay.
Me neither, really.
Still, I have a couple of favorites. This includes An American Tale. You see why it's not just this film about mice in America and cats as well, but it is mostly about having to try and find the family in such a big city for a little mouse, and that's Fievel. Albeit it's rather emotional, to say the least. Anyways, Peter Sam, if you're watching this, hopefully now is the time you can join the stream.
Wait, who are you speaking to?
Oh, brilliant!
Peter
More people.
Sam fan.
Oh.
Peter Sam fan.
Oh, okay.
Just been thinking about it.
Who else is going to be joining us?
All I had was Peter Sam fan at the moment, unless maybe Jonathan. Jonathan's good. So I might not add him here. Maybe anyone else. Oh, of course, why not? Yeah.
We could add Liz. Maybe.
I tried Liz, and she told me that she's unable to join in since she's at work.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Oh, nice.
Yes. No, Liz. Sorry.
Hi, John.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Yes, we finished another Hangman game, and guess who's the winner?
Who's the winner?
Someone who has a Percy avatar.
Nostalgia dude.
That's right. He guessed the one last letter right. Of course, in case you don't know who Don Bluth is, he used to work for Disney Animation Studios during the 70s, and he left in 1979 and started making his own films that he brought us. Includes Secret of Nim,
Hey, Peter Sam.
Hello, Peter Sam fan. Yeah, just thought I finally decided I'd let you all join in because why not? Hello, Peter Sam fan.
Hey, Dan.
Yeah, I just decided that I thought, you know what? Screw it. I decided to let most of you join in anyway, since things are starting to get a little boring.
All right.
We're playing Hangman. Right. I'm going to think of the next one. This time it's a show.
You know, guys, I think I'm probably gonna have to go right now.
Yeah, see you all time.
Okay. See you later, Alti.
Bye,
Been a
Alti.
nice
See ya.
again.
Peter, it's Alti actually.
Yeah,
Alti.
Alti.
Yeah.
Alti.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. But thanks, Dan. It was really fun. Thanks for having me.
And thank you for joining in during the time.
Well,
So,
glad I
thank
could this
Alti,
time.
And I've answered a couple of your questions as well early on, by the way.
Yeah, I stuck around long enough to hear your answers to those. Still not sure.
Sorry,
what
this took me this long to having to answer all the questions.
Well, we had fun. It wasn't as eventful. The stream wasn't as eventful at first, but that it was still real.
Not too eventful, at least. Yes.
Yeah, but it still got like more eventful later on. Yeah, it was really enjoyable. So good night, guys, and yeah, see you next time.
Good night.
Take care, Alti.
Right,
Yeah, take care of yourself.
Bye.
Anyways,
See ya, you lot.
we're on to another Hangman, and here's a hint: it's a TV show.
Okay.
Now let's start with Peter Fan. Goes first.
D.
D. You say? You mean as in the fourth letter, as in Danger Mouse?
Yes.
I'm afraid there is no A. There is no D. Jonathan.
B.
Isn't it a letter of a beach ball?
Yeah, B.
There is no B, unfortunately.
Rats.
Yeah, rats.
Rats.
Matthew.
I have a D.
There was already a D.
Again. E.
T as in Thomas.
I said E.
Someone's already said a D, as in the PSN fan.
Okay, I mean.
Let's have a letter.
T.
There is a T.
Oh, Dan, guess what?
Yes.
I'm writing Renee's in the Wildfire. It's gonna be really good.
Oh, okay, that's good to know. That's very good to know. Carry on.
I asked Jonathan to help me with the story. If that's okay with you, Jonathan?
Yeah. Little known fact, I have done story writing in my time.
Okay. If that's a hobby you have, as opposed to just making collages, yeah, go for it. And if what's make you happy, go for it.
Yeah.
What makes everyone else happy, go for it.
Yeah.
Go for
if
it.
you have a hobby, just go for it.
Now, who hasn't had a go? Another Matthew.
Me.
Yes.
I guess R.
R. Yes, there is an R. Who else hasn't had a go? No. Wait, there was already 4 of us now. So let's go back to Peter Senfan.
Let's start with P, as in Peter Sam.
There. Guess what? There is a P. Jonathan?
F.
F? You mean S in Fireman Sam?
Yeah, as in it. Yeah, F.
Well, I'm afraid there is no F. Sorry.
Lost.
Bomber. Now, another Matthew.
Me. Back. How about O?
Oh, sorry, there is no O. Yeah, there is no O. Another Matthew, nostalgia dude.
A.
A, you say? As in an apple?
Mm-hmm.
Apple.
There is an apple.
Oh.
I wonder where they are.
There were a couple of apples.
We're
Yeah.
outside. They went outside.
Any guesses yet so far? Because I had the feeling we're getting somewhere. That's dead.
It's the first word captain.
Yes. First for captain. That's right. Who's guessed it right?
Captain Scarlet?
Who guessed it, captain?
Me. Nostalgia dude.
Yeah, nostalgia dude. And did you say Scarlet?
Peter
and
Sam
guess what?
found it.
Peter Sam fan said Scarlet.
And guess what? Peter Sam fan, you are right. It is Captain Scarlet.
Yes.
Do 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 do. Captain Scarlet. PSM is a real winner. He guessed one half of the letter right, and Nostalgia Dude has guessed another half of the letter right. So we have 2 winners here. Well done to you both, Peter Van and Nolte. No, Nostalgia Dude. Congratulations to you both. You shall have a cookie.
Yay!
We are the champions. Okay.
We are the champions. Who's our losers? 'Cause we are the champions
of the world. And let me just get a box of chocolate chip cookies. On a minute.
Okay, I'm outside.
Oh, you're saying PSM?
Look at a pond.
A pond? Oh, the pond. You mean the pond? I think I missed it. Oh, I see.
And you see the windmill right there?
I couldn't see a windmill. Oh, wait, is that one on top of the rocks? Oh, wait, I could see some swans. Flamingos. I got it wrong. That must. Oh, yeah, this must be a windmill. Looks like it. It's close to it. Very nice. That's a nice pond there.
Looks pretty.
Yeah, that's nice.
Oh, is that a robot from Doctor Who, or maybe Schema's robots in Shining Time Station?
No,
Looks
it's
like
Tin Man.
one.
Oh, it's Tin Man from
The Wizard of Oz.
Oh, yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm not cutting out a crime, am I?
Wait. What did you try to say, Matthew?
I'm not cutting out at all, am I?
No.
You're not cutting into what?
I mean, as in that my voice. I mean, like, are you able to hear it? Okay.
I think I could hear it okay now. Sorry about that. I could hear you quite now. Just now. Just now I could hear you.
Yeah, I'm just making sure if you can hear me okay.
Yeah. We just wanted to make sure too. That's okay. Anyway, so getting back to another game of Hangman. Hopefully this should be much easier for you guys. Here's a hint. There was a famous person who's starred in one of the most wondrous films of all time and tragically passed away in her 40s. It's a person. Let's start with Pearson Van, since he's the winner.
B.
B as in a beach ball?
Yeah.
Sorry, there is no B. Now, Matthew, that XL5 fan. Hello, XL5 fan?
I think he's muted.
Oh, he's muted. Oh, you're right.
Sorry.
That's okay. Your guess is?
I'll just do a quick guess, and then I'm gonna have to go after this, guys.
Yes, that's right. It's been a
no, just do a quick. Great, thank you for inviting me.
Very welcome. And your guess of the letter is?
My guess is T.
T as in Thomas?
Yeah.
And I'm sorry to say that was wrong. There is no T. Never mind. At least you've won that round along with Peterson Van, the previous Hangman letter.
Yeah. Well, this has been a lot of fun, guys. It's nice talking to you all.
Yep. Been a pleasure having you around too, man.
Yeah.
Until next time, hopefully.
Yeah, we had a nice chat.
Then one more thing before you go, Matthew. Are you still planning to go to Butterley in the end of August? I'm going on the Saturday of August 26th.
I'm going on the Monday, I think.
You're going on the Monday, the August 28th.
Yeah.
Still, yeah, it is your decision. So it's all that matters. It's all that matters that you could still attempt to see what you had never seen before.
Yeah.
They would still put a special something up until the end of the special weekend. You know, at the end of Monday. Third time lucky.
I'll see whatever they're gonna put on there that I've not seen before.
Yep, you could still go and see it on Monday if you're planning to go and see it. You could still go and see it, so there's still a chance.
Right, and I'll see you guys next time. Again, thank you for inviting me, Daniel.
No problem, Matthew. It's been a pleasure having you around. I know I said it already, but you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's been real great.
Yeah, thank you for your support and appreciation, and most of all, thank you for being one of my lovely friends around here.
You're welcome. You're welcome, my friend. That's all right.
Yep, been a pleasure.
Ryan.
Well, sweet dreams. Hope
See
you have
ya.
a pleasant week.
Thank you.
See ya.
So, right, bye.
Bye.
Good night.
Good night.
Sweet dreams. Now, Nostalgia Dude, if you haven't had a go.
I guess
I, you say, as in any glue?
Mm-hmm.
I'm afraid there is no I either. Sorry. Jonathan?
S.
F, you say?
S.
As in fish.
No, I said S.
Oh, as in Smurf.
Yes.
Okay, now I hear you. And I'm afraid to say there is no S. Sorry.
God damn
Peter
it.
Sampan? Nah,
I'm gonna go with R, as in Renee's.
And guess what? There is an R. So you got that right. Nostalgia Dude.
M.
M, you say?
Yep.
M as in Muppet?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sorry to say, there is no M.
Oh.
Oh no.
Wah, 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 wah. Jonathan? Anyway, should we let Jonathan have a go?
Sure.
Okay. A.
There is an A.
Oh.
2 A's, to be precise. And Peter Sampan.
Can I go with the letter W?
There is no W. Sorry. Nostalgia Dude.
Y.
Y. There is a Y. Jonathan.
Okay. G.
Oh, take your time. T?
G.
Oh, G. As in gold?
Yes.
There is a G. You guessed that
Judy
right.
Garland! I know it is. It's Judy Garland.
And guess what? You have guessed it right again. It is Judy Garland, the star of the Wizard of Oz. She played Dorothy in that film.
Oh.
And also the singer of Somewhere Over the Rainbow. Somewhere over the rainbow.
Hey, my mom was in love with it. My mom loved that movie so much when she was younger.
It's still nice to know. I remember watching The Wizard of Oz when I was still in school. Well, mostly when I was in Bushy Middle School. That's when I first witnessed the entire film of The Wizard of Oz, as well as the premise of Judy Garland as an actress. Well, I do remember that she was also in Gay Paris, in which she played a white French cat, a white cat who goes to Paris. You know, this was before the Aristotle cats. No, it's also a film about cats in Paris. You know, there are two animated films about cats in Paris, in case you don't know what I mean. Gay Paris and Aristotle cats. And thank you, Matthew. Like I said before, it's been a pleasure having you around. And all this. Now that said, have some pleasant dreams. Oh yes, here's an interesting question from Train Kid 246. Do you guys miss the old YouTube? Just be honest. Well, as far as the far as 2007 and 8 would go, yes. I think I still kind of miss the good old days on YouTube
Yeah.
like that. But still, what I don't miss is just developing some developing some videos that becoming bigger and better. You know, from a start, since I'm starting to use a Windows Movie Maker in 2005, I'm up to present where I'm still using Adobe Premiere and sometimes iMovie. So yes, whilst I still miss the old 2007 layouts of YouTube, it's just that I'm happy for the way YouTube is right now, especially when it comes to still making videos. What do you guys think?
It is interesting.
You know, I use Sony Vegas to edit videos.
Yeah, I used to use Sony Vegas as well, mostly to make YouTube poops. A couple of years ago. You're very welcome.
I still use Windows Live Movie Maker when it comes to narrations and update videos.
That's fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever you use,
I use
will
Adobe Premiere Elements 11.
for version 10 for me. Version 10. That's Adobe Premiere. Yeah.
Now that
I do have
mention it,
Adobe Premiere though.
I am planning to narrate Troublesome Engines this month.
Okay, well. Oh,
yeah.
Well. That's go for it. If you planning to narrate the stories, then go for it.
Yeah, I only
Have fun.
narrated. I only recorded 3 narrations so far, but I'm gonna be
Yeah,
editing them soon.
So I see you did rope it the forest engine, yes?
Mm-hmm.
You did rope it the forest engine.
Yes, and I did more about Thomas the Tank Engine,
That too.
Henry and the Express, Gordon the High Speed Engine, James and the Diesel Engines, and I recently did Thomas and the Twins last month.
Thomas and the Twins. Oh, you mean Thomas and the Twins? Okay.
And I'm still on the process of my Thomas Story Library books.
For me, right now, I'm still on to Steaming to Legacy Chapter 5. That is still on hold at the moment, having to wait for Enterprising Engine 93 himself to send off the rest of the lines. So, yes, that's pretty much what's been going on with me so far. So, my apologies for this whole video delays.
Speaking of Steaming to Legacy, I once had a call with Sudger and Steam on Discord, and he said he doesn't do music for Steaming to Legacy anymore.
Oh, you mean Sodrian Steam?
Yep.
Did he talk to you about it?
Yeah, he did.
Can you get back to what he said to you about his involvement?
I don't know. It was probably because I think he's done, for a while.
Oh, yeah, I believe that he told me something about it too, having to focus on his uni stuff, university stuff. So that's one thing to understand. So yeah, so I decided to go ahead without using him as a composer for future chapters for a while, mostly chapter 5. But still, it's just whatever is his choice, it's final. It's final. So it's understandable for Sodrian Steam having to go through university first of all, whilst having to compose some parts, selections of the music for me for chapter 3 of Steaming to Legacy, which is tremendously hard work for him, as far as I can understand. Some of the pieces of a soundtrack that required some few fixes and whatnot. But still, it's been a pleasure having Sodrian's team to work with me, even if it's just for one chapter. But still, Sodrian's team, if you're watching this, thank you for your collaboration with me, especially for making that one magnificent music piece that would later that would eventually become an intro to further chapters, starting with chapter 3. So that said, you're very talented. Sodrian's team, like everyone else, everyone else who's composers out there, you're one of the very highly talented and creative people I have ever seen out there. This includes your trends shorts videos. Yes, I've watched them one before, and these were very good. I'm looking forward to see more of your work on trends and whatnot. So that's my 2 cents on my compliments on what you did for me so far. So, in short, thank you, Sodrian's team, for being a wonderful friend, collaborator, as a composer, and most of all, for being a really useful engine.
Oh, I even watched one of Carson's videos in Trains that he collaborated with the Buried Truck. You know him as Mike. He writes really
the Buried Truck.
He really writes really good content.
Oh, yes, the Sodrian's team did make a very good content using trains. So yes, like anyone else. Anyways, Jamie Charaldo got a question for me. This should be interesting. What would happen after Streaming to Legacy ends? What would you do? Probably planning to make another documentary on a different subject that has nothing to do with Thomas. And no, it may not be Tugs. It's already been covered at the moment on Streaming to Legacy, but hopefully I will be covering either Charlie Brown and Snoopy, or maybe Sooty, or maybe Mickey Mouse, or maybe even the Smurfs, or maybe My Little Pony. But still, that will have to wait until we're reaching the conclusion, the eventual conclusion. So we'll just have to wait and see what I think about what's to be planned, what I will plan ahead. I hope this answers your question. In this case, if anyone else that's still watching the stream, do you have any more questions that has yet to be answered? Ask away in the chat. Oh yes,
Okay.
another one from Jaime. Would you like to be more involved with the TCC? That depends if I'd like to go back into providing the voices for the trucks or any other character for the TCC. So that'd be fun. That'd be fun. I mean, it'd still be a privilege to going back to the team, much like everyone else who was an actor, albeit Cheat Machine and who else? Enterprising Engine 83, Upside Now, and Times, and everyone else that's very much involved. Yes, and this includes one of my good friends, Mel Sherry. Mel Sherry, it wasn't known as Melad.
Explosive Cookie did an amazing job of modeling Gordon.
Who?
You know Luke Ryan, right?
Oh, Luke Ryan, yes. I've heard about it. Yes, I've heard much about it. Oh, yes. Much nicely detailed. Nicely detailed. Very good. And I had a feeling that it's already getting late here in England, but however long that we'd like to, still stream for, well, who knows? Maybe another half hour or so?
Maybe.
But we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just about to go midnight.
Yeah.
Yes, one more minute. Do you like bananas? He's pretty much asking every one of us here. Do you like bananas? Yes, I do eat bananas every morning or sometimes for lunch. What do you guys think? Do you like bananas?
Me, I don't really fancy bananas. I prefer apples over bananas.
Yeah. Apples are more my thing as well.
Yeah, especially the red apples and the
Yeah.
golden delicious.
Well, as much as I'm not saying they're terrible. It's just that I feel bitter about having to taste sour fruit, and this includes apples or oranges. Now, granted that they're good types of fruit, other than bananas, but I do also eat some vegetables like carrots, cauliflower, and broccoli. They're good too.
Oh,
Yeah, so those are my type of fruits and vegetables food.
Gotta love peas as well.
Yep.
Yes, I like peas too. I'm trying to think of another one for hangman.
I think I'll stay for one more hangman and then I'll go off and
that's right.
be off to bed.
Yes. Yeah, I can tell it's getting late here. Here we are. Now it's time for another hangman game. And this time it's the name of a series. Wait, let me get back to Photoshop. Here we are. It's the name of a series, an internet series to be precise. Jonathan?
N.
And there is a N. Now, PSM fan.
I'm gonna go with the letter A.
There is an A. Nostalgia dude.
I'm gonna go with W.
Oh, W is A? Let me check. Nope, there is no W.
Darn.
Jonathan?
I.
I, as in any glue?
Yeah.
There is an I. PSM fan?
I'm gonna go with D.
There is a D. 2 Ds here, in this case. Nostalgia dude.
I'm gonna go with T.
T, did you say? Let me figure this out. So it's going to be hard. Nope, there is no T. Sorry. Now, Jonathan.
B.
B as in a beach ball? There is no B. Sorry.
Son of a!
PSM fan.
C.
C? You mean as in carrot?
Yeah.
I'm afraid to tell you there is no C. Sorry. Nostalgia dude.
H.
H, eh? I'm afraid there's no H. We have 4 left, and it's hangman. Jonathan?
F.
F, as in fish.
Yeah.
I'm afraid that there is no F. Sorry. Oh noes. PSM fan.
I'm gonna go with G.
There is a G. You guessed that right here. There is 2 G's. See if anyone else in that guessed right. Okay, nostalgia dude.
O.
What's that?
O.
O, you say?
Mm-hmm.
I'm afraid is... Yes, there is an O. Here's Sam Fan.
I'm gonna go with the letter H.
I believe that H has already been said. Can you guess another letter, please?
J.
J, eh? Well, nope. There is no J. Sorry. We got 2 left, and it's Hangman. Nostalgia Dude.
K.
Nope. No K. 1 more left, and it's Hangman. Jonathan.
E.
Your guess is?
E as in elephant.
E as in an elephant. Yes, there is an E. I'm sure we're getting close. Nostalgia Dude?
Oh, this is hard because we've only got 1 guess left.
Yeah. We still have 1 guess left.
V.
There is a V. There's 1 word here, video. Jonathan?
L.
L, you say?
Yeah, as in ladder.
No, there is no L, and now it's Hangman. Don't.
Angry video
game nerd.
Yes. This is for you AVGN fans out there. Oh, Fluco has a message to us in PM saying, congrats on the 3,000 subs, Dan. Sorry I couldn't be at this stream. That's understandable, Flute. As long as you have fun at Disneyland, well, that's all that matters. I hope you're having lots of fun.
She had a fun
If
time
you're watching
with the
this, I thought I
credit.
said. Yeah, just thought I said it for you, Flute. I hope you're having a nice time at wherever you are at Disneyland.
She's in California.
California, yes.
Yeah, my home state.
Still, we were close to finish up the game, but unfortunately, we had a Hangman, and I had to spell it out for you in the end, which is the Angry Video Game Nerd.
No.
Never mind.
At least we have fun. That's what really matters.
That's all that matters. We're all having fun.
Should we do 1 more?
Should we play 1 more, you say?
Yeah.
I don't see why not. But first, we got a few more questions from Jaime Garaldo in the chat saying, would you one day create your own music? For me, I'm not really into music myself. I'm not really into composing music at the moment, so I'm not. I doubt that I'd be highly rated at making music. How about you guys? Would you dream of creating your own music one day, Thomas?
Probably.
Eventually, I would. Yeah.
I know Carson makes really good music.
So there's Tugger and Upside Now and Surgery and Steam. They're all equally talented in terms of their music. Just thought I'd shout out to you guys in case one of you are watching this. You're very welcome.
Well, everyone has a special talent at anything when it comes to certain hobbies.
Yes, everyone has a special talent when it comes to certain hobbies. That's just about right. Still, And another question from Jaime Geraldo, who says, since the small railway engine stories were adapted in season 20, what other railway series stories do you guys think will be adapted into series 1? Well, I don't know for sure, but it is best to wait and see. So at the moment, we had yet to see season 21 and what it looks like at the moment. So I wouldn't know for sure. But other than that, I'd be looking forward to see how it turns out, along with Journey Beyond Sodor when it's out in cinema. So what do you think, guys?
I think it sounds excellent.
I'm actually looking forward to season 21 and Journey Beyond Sodor.
Very hyped indeed.
I'm really looking forward to season 21 and Journey Beyond Sodor. But but to be honest, I'm gonna wait and see because I don't want. I'll wait and see.
Oh well, most of us would, yes. For me, there was one thing I'd be intrigued to see for Series 21. That be Rosie in her new red livery, and seeing how she's in action with that new livery.
Well, she's going to be in Journey Beyond Sodor. She was seen in the trailer.
Yeah, so you could see the brief glimpse of her in the trailer. We'll never know for sure. Once the film hits.
Just 1 month to go.
Just more or less than 1 month to go. Yes. Anyway, should we get back to one more hangman before we call it the night?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, even I was thinking about finishing off the live stream after this. So, what do you guys think?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I come to think of it, it's it's more than it's 3.5. It's been 3.5 hours since I've started the live stream and having to answer all your questions here. So
Also, thanks for
thank
answering
you guys.
all my. You're welcome.
Well, yeah, I did manage to answer all your questions too, Peter Sam. Don't worry. And same thing said to you, Jonathan and Dylan, and pretty much everyone else on Twitter and mostly on YouTube as well.
It's a pleasure.
So, it's been a pleasure answering almost all your questions. So, thank you everybody for all your support and for all your questions, and most importantly, for being such wonderful friends, especially to you at home who is watching the live stream right now. Yes, I'm talking about you, the viewers that is watching the video. So, yes. Here's my 2 thumbs up for you. Yeah, let me get there for you to see it. Here you go. Here's your 2 thumbs up for every one of you here. Thank you for having my YouTube channel to reach 3,000 subscribers. Thank you so much, everybody. I love you all. No, really, I love you all. As a friend, as a supporter, and pretty much as a person who you truly are, you're all great. You're all talented. Whatever we're doing as a hobby or everything, whether it be redubs, music, writing stories, playing with the toys, or even Hornby and Bachman models for the sake of making videos and everything like that. The same thing could be said for using toys like wooden railways, Erdls, and ticket plays, and the benches. Yes, you could make videos out of these toys just for the sake of telling your own stories. There's no stopping you. That's a very important thing. Be creative, have fun, and be part of the fandom. You know, we're all here to share the passion as fans.
Yeah.
So hopefully, hopefully I said it was enough for every one of you. So, in short, you're all fantastic, you're all brilliant, you're all amazing, and most importantly, you're top-notch people out there. You're very, very special people. Other than me And those are in the live stream out here. We're all special. Everyone is special in their own way. There, I said it.
Definitely.
Absolutely.
That's a final message before we going back to one final hangman before we end things for the night. And thank you, Jaime, for your congrats too, and Katie and everyone else, including Dylan and Ginger Cat, and yes, the rest of you. It's hard to do this. Anyways, I'm trying to think of the next. We should try and make it a little complicated this time. Please bear with me for a minute. Okay, I believe I got it already. And here's the hint. It's the name of the film based on one of the graphic novels by Raymond Briggs, the creator of The Snowman. First off is Nostalgia Dude.
A.
Let's see if I... Did you say A? A as in an apple?
Mm-hmm.
I'm afraid there is no A. Sorry.
Damn.
Jonathan?
C.
C as in a cat?
Mm-hmm.
Nope. There is no cat. Sorry. Peter Sam Van?
D.
D as in Dillis Price?
Yeah.
And guess what? There is no D either. Sorry. Nostalgia Dude?
T.
T, you see? T is in our little blue engine here.
Oh, yes.
There is a T. Good one. Jonathan. Oh, there should be letters here. O, did you say? O is in an orange?
Yeah.
Sorry, there is no O. Did someone said an A earlier? I forgot to put two words here. 2 words here. 2 lines.
Yeah, I
whatever,
said
2
A.
words. Scratch that. There is an A. Oh, my bad for not including 2 more. 2 more of the lines for make a whole letter. Well, my bad. Sorry. Now, Peter Sam fan.
What about W?
W as in a whale.
Yep.
I'm afraid to say that there is no W either. Sorry.
OMG.
Yep. OMG. Jonathan?
E.
Guess what?
Mm-hmm.
There is an E in 2 letters. So you guessed that right. Or in this case, 3 letters. So yeah, you got that right. Oh wait, scratch that. 4 letters. It's 4 E's. Now, Nostalgia Dude.
N.
N as in N as in nut.
Yes.
And guess what? There is an N.
Ooh.
Yay! Here's some fun.
U.
U as in umbrella.
Yep.
And I'm sorry to say that there is no U. Uh-oh. We got 4 4 parts left, and it's game over. Now, Jonathan.
G.
G, you say? G as in gingerbread man?
Yeah.
And I'm sorry to say, there is no G. We have 3 left. Uh-oh. Now, nostalgia, dude.
L.
And guess what? There is an L. Peter Semfan.
M.
M, you say, as in a mouse?
Yep.
Le mouse. And I'm sorry to say, there is none M. Sorry. And we got 2 parts left, and it's game over! No. Nostalgia, dude.
O.
O is in and orange.
Yes.
And guess what? That is wrong. Sorry. We got 1 more, and it's time to end the game for real, as well as to end the stream since it's getting late. And it's 10 more minutes. Since it's almost 4 hours since I've started the stream, or at least 5 hours in this case. Yeah, it was 7:30 since I've started it. That said, Peter Semfan.
He's muted.
He's muted? Okay, do you have another guess, Jonathan?
H.
Oh, H, you say? As in house.
Yes.
Guess what? There is an H. And there's 1 letter. Ethel.
Ooh.
Now, nostalgia, dude. Do you have a guess?
R.
R, I forgot another end. But yes, there is an R. Oh, we're close. We're getting close. If PSM's still muted, it's your go now again, Jonathan.
Oh,
Ethel and Ernest.
Wait, I think a PSM said it's something first.
Oh.
It's Ethel and Ernest.
That's right. It is Ethel and Ernest. The graphic novel and the film. It is a graphic novel by Raymond Briggs, the creator of The Snowman and Father Christmas, that was later adapted into an animated film in 2016, featuring the voices of Jim Broadbent as Ernest. So yes, Peter Semfan and Jonathan, who later guessed it right as well. Guess what? You're both winners.
Nice.
Congratulations.
Nice.
Now you both shall deserve the chocolate chip, another box of chocolate chip cookies, or should I say Scooby snacks? Oh, maybe better. You shall get Scooby snacks. Ooh, Scooby snacks. Oh no, that's not good. Now that's more like it. Here's the box of Scooby snacks for the both of you, Jonathan and Peter Semfan.
Yay!
Here you go. Take your Scooby snacks to get your energy.
Oh.
Well, are there any final words do you have to say before we call it a night? Let's start with Nostalgia Dude first.
Yeah, I just wanted to say thank you for inviting me to the stream, and I also want to say thank you as well for showing your support last month.
No problem.
Due to that thing that happened. But yes, I just want to say thank you for everyone supporting me on that.
No problemo.
And yeah, thanks for having me tonight. It's been really fun. really
Well, all
enjoyed
that
it.
matters is no matter what happens, we should all be there for one another as friends and acquaintances,
Always be there
especially
for friends in
in the same
crisis.
part of the fandom. That's all that matters. It's
Mhm.
for the sake of helping one or another. It's always good to help a friend.
Yep, because that's what friends are for.
Yes. All the same, though, Nostalgia Dude, thank you for your time to join us.
No problem. Glad to be here.
Next, Peter Sam Fan. Do you have any final words to say?
Yes, I do. Well, I'm gonna go to the state fair later this month. And also, thank you for having me in your stream. It was a pleasure. And I've been supporting you for like almost 11, or is it 10 years? Or wait, I think it's 11 years.
Well, more than 10 years, yes. It is 11 years or 12 years. If you count to December 2005, that's when I first joined some Thomas forums. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Still, I really appreciate to be hearing your support. During at the last minute, I thought, as I said before, I thought I'd be very meaning to send a Hangout link to a couple of you guys on one of the Twitter DMs because why not? Otherwise, the things
Okay.
may be blank. So yeah, just thought I'd be saying, just to save the best for last. So, thank you, PSM Fan, and the
You're very
Nostalgia Dude.
welcome.
Welcome.
Now, Jonathan, now it's your turn. Do you have any final words to say to all of us and the viewers out there?
I think so.
Yep. Take your time, man.
Just remember, not everything turns out well in the flash, but if you take a situation step by step, a miracle will rise to the occasion. And just remember, you're all special in your own way, and nothing will change that. No matter what happens, you're still you, and you'll always be you.
Take that from Jonathan. If you're still watching the stream, other than
Well
just
said.
me.
Well said.
So, how do you feel about having finally joined the stream, Jonathan?
I had a great time. Thank you for having me. It's been a pleasure to be in the stream.
Yeah, like I said, I just thought I'd be meaning to let you and PSM Fan join at the very last minute before the things starting to get a little boring. Because why not?
Ah.
You're very welcome. Anyways, getting back to one of Tiny's Geraldo's live chat comments. Here's this. Ooh, you should make your next Thomas documentary on the history of the Wind Railway and have Rob narrated since he collects them. Oh well, well, I might not. I'm sorry, but I hate to say this, but I might not be a very good on research of one toy range of Thomas, but I'd best let any other people who would do that and share their passion for not just the Wind Railway range, but a part of the Thomas fandom as well as a whole. I would leave that to anyone else who is who would be able to know how to do that themselves. Mostly in the Wind Railway parts of the fandom. That's just me. Enterprising Engine 93 is one of the great people, and so is Turtles and Thomas.
And a
I'm
TWR
sure-
critic.
Yes, and TWR critic. He's also good. And I'm sorry, in short, Jamie, I'm sorry, but that's out of the question. Sorry. But anyone else who could be able to do that themselves, in their own way. So, yes. Now, everyone is special in their own way, as I said, and Leo Jonathan. So, yeah. And as for me, why am I talking to myself? Didn't you see that there are other people in the stream, Living Code? Other than that, right now, yes. But I thought you were referring to Jamie. Okay, sorry, Living Code. That's it. As for me, to wrap things up, I know I've said it before, but I will be more than happy to say it again. Thank you, everyone. Not just the majority of you guys who joined the stream, but to those of you who have joined in the celebration, to asking me all the questions, and in both Twitter and the live chat, in which I have somehow managed to answer. So hopefully, this makes a good replacement to a proposed 10-year anniversary Q&A video. This should count you should count this as an official Q&A video now.
Yeah.
So all that matters, I did a thing now, making a Q&A video, and that's using a live stream.
Very good.
So maybe I will be saving another one for next time, maybe around Christmas, but I think I'm playing well ahead of myself. That said, thank you, everyone, for being amazing. Thank you for all your support and for your appreciation.
Damn.
At the same time, you are all amazing people, no matter what you are doing or where you are at, and whatever you are doing. It's all that matters to you. It's all part of the special hobby. As long as you are still part of the Thomas fandom, which is a very good, which is still a good thing to be a part of. Just as long as there won't be any pointless drama and arguments or so, unless
Call it
it's
you
had to
know
be-
what.
I won't say their names, but still. Everyone is special, especially Enterprising Engine 93, Tulls and Thomas, PSM Fan, Samirski, Adamski, Flugel 2406, Two-Face Type Productions, and Star Park Productions, Crane Productions 27, and the XO5 Fan, Nostalgia Dude 1998. List go. No, I got it all muddled up. List Productions, or Blue Engine Liz, and Wiley first, and Jonathan here, and Andrew, who is also known as Soto Steamies, 01, Turntable, Connor, also known as Scholarly Reneus, Nerf Herder, Chris Eden Green for his Steam logos and profile, even though that had nothing to do with Thomas, but yeah, it is more about Steam Railways, but still. Scholarly, Melshiri, Charlie, Scholarly Railway 1, Ryan, Christopher, everyone else. Thank you all for your time, for the fantastic people to talk to, as well as to most of you for being wonderful friends and for all your support. So keep it coming, everybody. Keep it coming for another best saver for another live stream. Everyone else, you're all amazing too.
Thanks.
Yes.
And so are you.
Why, thank you. That said, shall we bid our farewells since I'm already 12:30?
I completely forgot to ask you questions for your Q&A. So, could I possibly squeeze in one last question for the last minute?
It's a good thing as I was about to bid. I would say the bid our farewells, but go ahead, Matthew.
Okay. What is your favorite Thomas character and why?
It had to be Percy, even though it's too many to list. But a mix between Percy and Henry. They're very good engines, especially in the color of green. That's one of my favorite colors, as well as blue and red. I do like James as well, and Thomas, and Gordon, and Emily, and who else? Harvey. it's too many to list. They're all unique sets of characters, unlike that of certain characters. You know, the certain trio of who lived in an isolated island. You know, just by a tunnel right next to the Soro Search and Rescue Center, which I'm not talking about those. They're pointless.
Those. Oh dear.
Yeah.
I know who you're talking about.
Yes, do you do? Bash, Dash, and Ferdinand. They're pointless. End of story. And do you have another question, Matthew?
I believe that's it. Yeah, that's all. That's the only question I could think of, really.
And Jonathan, I believe that you did ask me a couple of questions. Same thing said to you, Peter Fan. I believe I've answered a couple, if not all of them. So you're very welcome. And now I've answered them. Right.
That's all right.
Right, chaps. Shall we bid our farewells to the subscribers and the viewers and those who have joined us?
Yep.
How shall let Peter Fan go first?
See y'all later, y'all. And this is Peter Fan number 4 signing off. Toodles.
And Jonathan's next.
I'll see you later. Until next time, this is Jonathan Asirma, and remember, stay safe, take care, and have fun. Bye.
And now, last but not least, at least second to last, Nostalgia Dude.
Yes, thank you for hanging with us tonight. It's been really fun. And this is Nostalgia Dude 1998, bidding you a good night.
And now, a short farewells from yours truly. This is SmurfyDan signing off, and once more, thank you for all your support, your appreciation, and most of all, a huge thank you to everyone for being such wonderful friends. Good night, everybody. Until next time. Peace out.